redundancies. Take them out. Is that the end of it? Okay. That's it. What? They're like 4 hours, but it's better than 0. We're getting energy from it. Let's go look at the. What's that? Yeah, I've got it all here. And back them up to my external hard drive. Make sure everything's good. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. try 5 minutes.
Don't worry, Bob. I got you.
Hey.
We're on four.
Hey. 3 minutes.
1 minute. Okay, we're on four. Go.
that work for you? 6:20?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then tomorrow. Don't
Yeah.
send the detour. Really bang out the fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Completely understandable. You know, it's like driving too. So yeah, like let's try to like bang those out.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Get it?
What's the time now? 4:05. Drinking the coffee.
Probably, yeah, we just need some people. This is Eastern here. So, Tucker LaBelle would be good. We could do that. Here, I'll just get Allison going on that one. Tucker, Tucker's 19. He's perfect.
Yeah, having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. Oh.
I gotta jump on this walk. So I gotta go do an interview. No, no, we'll go live. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's streaming. It's live. I can catch it. Take a look at this. I think is it okay or do we need to win fast? It looks okay, actually, right? Yeah. Oh, that was like half an hour ago. I think that was before the. I gotta go.
Illegal substitution.
Yep.
unfortunate news.
For you.
You did smart sketch.
I do kind of freaking blue. Give me a second. I have it right here.
I played 11 for. I played 11 for Cajun. Yeah, that's what I had. Wait, no, I played 11 for Cajun. Yeah, I played 11 for him. It's funny. Who played him? I played him years ago. I think he was hurt though. He could be running.
Hello, lacrosse fans, and welcome to the second game of the U18 tournament here or at the Mary C. Winder Community Center. We are here streaming this game for Traditions Cup against the Snake Island Muskies, or for the Snake Island Muskies against the U.S. Indoor Lacrosse. U.S. Indoor already played. They lost to the Oneida Indian Nationals in their first game, and this is our first look at the Snake Island Muskies. Looking at my sheets here, and the Muskies are being coached by Rusty Kruger, which I don't know if he is at Toronto currently or if I don't believe he's still with the Bandits. I believe he coaches Toronto Rock in the NLL. Definitely a fun player to watch back in the day. But let's see how both these teams fare in this matchup. I will say, watching USA play in that first game, their communication is very good. It just seemed like the Shoney team was just better sticks and just better combined together as a whole, as a team. They were able to communicate better. They were able to had a lot of chemistry, and I don't think USA was ready for that. So let's see if they're going to be ready for that with the Snake Island Muskies, who I believe the men's team, the senior B team for the Snake Island Muskies, I believe just either they went far or they just won the President's Cup for senior B in Canada, which I would say is a very tough trophy to win. I believe that tournament is 6 games in 7 days, 6 full senior B games in 7 days, and it's from the people I've talked to about it, that is a grind of a tournament to be in. So let's see if the youth team can do the same thing that the men's team has done. So here we go. We looks like we have number 71 for the Muskies and number 7 for USA taking his first straw. They have battle. White gets the call here at the start, and here we go. See the Muskies for their first offensive possession in this tournament. They get the ball down to the half boards, and they have all their guys out already. They're sweeping over the top. He looks, passes it back to the backside, comes around. Is he going to be able to take the shot? He's not. He's going to pass it off. 15 seconds on the shot clock. They miss the pass, and the USA is able to pick it up. And the Muskies are able to get it back after some miscue from the USA players. They get it across the timeline here. Tries to go underneath, takes a shot, hits the goalie in the chest. That is a good save by USA's goalkeeper, Nate Rukak. Now USA has the ball over the timeline, waiting for the players to get on. Gets the ball to the half boards, looking across, gives it all the way across, unable to connect, unable to connect the pass. The Muskies goalie picks it up. They get it off the bench. They get it over the timeline quick here. He's taking it straight to the half boards. Colton Johnson getting the ball down to the other side, getting it right to the center, takes a shot. I can't tell if that hit the pipe or the goalie, but beautiful shot placement. Gets it back to Colton. Gets the pass up top, misses the pass a little bit, is able to get a shot, but misses the net. And the Muskies are able to get their rebound with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Little shovel shot there. And good save by the USA keeper. And USA is able to get the ball in the net, but they call a back in call, and the Muskies get the ball back. Off this reset, full shot clock. Taking the one-on-one, he's gonna pass it across. Colin takes a shot from the outside. Good save. And the Muskies are able to get another reset. Gets the ball right to the crease. And that's a goal from the Muskies. Here, let's watch this one. Nobody on him, right in the crease. Number 77, Terrell Benedict, is able to put it in on the USA keeper, top right. It is 1-0 here with 12:30 left of this half. And the Muskies get the ball on the next faceoff. Get right up to the boards, able to outrun him. Gets it down to the half boards, still going to the net, looks across and decides to slow it down. Smart play, get it to the offense. The offense is now here on the The righties have the ball. Picks being set, coming over the top, winds up, takes a shot from outside and snipes it. From the outside. Gets the pick set down, comes over, winds up, and just puts it top left on the goalie. Beautiful shot for number 44. And that makes it 2-0 here. With 11:30 left of the first half. And USA gets the next faceoff cleanly, gets the ball out to the half boards quick. And they're sending it across. He's going to take a shot. He just misses the top of the right corner. And let's see who's going to get this rebound. Got 3 Muskies players. The Muskies are able to pick it up. He's got surrounded by the US players. He just flips it backwards. They're able to calm the ball down. They have 5 seconds to get it across. Let's see if they can get it over the timeline here, and they do just in time. But they missed the pass, and USA is able to pick it back up, and now we're going to go back on offense. USA has the ball. That was Nick Spikeret that passes off to his teammate. They got the ball up top. Picks coming late. Here he goes. Tries to go under. Doesn't see the roll. Gets caught in the corner. Gets hit against the boards. Gets the ball back up to the top. Takes a shot from way out. And that is an easy save for Ryder Johnson. The Muskies able to get the ball up the field and over the timeline. Give the ball to their offensive players who decide to slow it down with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Get the ball back to the corner, back up top, and here we go. He's going around, gets top side on his defender, goes right to the middle, takes a shot. Good save by Nate Rukak. It looks like the Muskies are able to get their rebound here. We got a whistle here. Dead play. Someone getting a, looks like somebody's getting a penalty. Looks like the Muskies are getting a penalty. USA is going to be a man up here. This is our first look in this game at the USA's power play. Let's see what they can do. They have Manny Fernandez being point. And here we go. They're in play. Passes the ball over to the righties. Gets the ball down to the corner. I just heard it over the loudspeaker. 1 minute for delay of game. Did not hear who got the penalty, and I'm sorry for that. USA is swinging the ball pretty well here. Gets the ball to the righties. Got picks coming through the middle. Takes a shot from the outside. Easy save by Ryder Johnson. We got a ground ball scrum here, and USA seems to pick it up for now. Getting all the Muskies. Getting pushed in the back. He falls over. We have 3 Muskies on 3 USA players. The Muskies are able to come out with it. See if they can get the ball up the field and into their offensive zone. Ball goes far up the field, able to get it over the timeline where they can kill 30 seconds if they want to. Gets the ball way out to the side, takes a shot. Easy save by the USA goalkeeper. And now is USA going to hold the ball? They have 10 seconds left in the penalty. They're going to try to go quick here. Looks like they're going to hold it. Looks like they're going to hold it until we are even again. And we'll be back to 5-on-5 lacrosse. Right now, teams are even. USA has one coming late. He's going to go underneath. Tries to dive across the net. Hits the pipe. It hits the goalie. But USA is able to get the rebound with a reset. They give the ball. And they call him for a through the crease. Good call by Spencer Tenge for being able to control that. What a catch. What a catch there by Angus LeBourne. Able to keep control for the Muskies. Pass it off. And he gets a goal. That is Angus LeBourne. To Terrell Benedict, who has 2 goals in this game. Picks up the ground ball. Comes around. Good pick by Terrell. It's a nice pass over and goes right over the goalie's shoulder. That is exactly how that type of play should be done. That is beautiful across from the Muskies. We got sevens going for the next faceoff here, and we have a good battle here. He's gonna be able to get part of the ball to get it out. Looks like the Muskies has it in his stick, but he's all twisted up. He's able to pull it out nicely, and the Muskies are able to get it. Takes a hit high, but no call from the referee. USA takes a shot. Good save by Johnson. And we do have a penalty called. We have a penalty called by USA. I believe an illegal body check here. If that is the case, that should have been called that way before he shot it. But we get a first look at the Muskies power play. And here we go. Max Kruger with the ball. Pass it down low. They're swinging the ball around. Here comes the picks. Takes the shot from the outside. Pass it down to low. And that is a beautiful man-up goal by the Muskies. And here we go. We can look at this. I thought he was going to shoot it from the outside here. But no, he passes it across the net, and he just quick sticks it right in past the goalie. Muskies are just playing some beautiful lacrosse right now. Muskies have the ball again on offense. Decides not to take a shot. Rolls into a defender. Is able to keep possession. Takes it up top. He's going to take his 1-on-1. He's not. And here we go. Pick coming down, but he goes underneath. Swings across an easy save there for Nate Rukak. USA is able to run it upfield, get it across the timeline, get it into the offensive zone with 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Pick's being set down. Gets the ball back to the half boards. Is he going to try to go over or under? He has the under if he wants. No, he decides to take topside. Takes a shot from the outside. Just misses wide. Almost had that corner. The Muskies are able to pick up the rebound. Running it down the field. They want to get it across. They pass it all the way across, and he takes a big hit, but is able to hold possession. And they give the ball to Colin Johnson, who has it at the half boards, who passes it up to Benedict. Passes it back to Colton. Let's see if they're going to take the shot. He takes a shot from outside, and he puts it in off the goalie's leg pad. The Muskies are just being able to pick apart the U.S.'s defense here. Little flip pass from Terrell gives a nice shot to Colton Johnson. I coached against him at Border Wars. I coached for the Junior Bandits, and he's not missing that shot often. We played them in the final game, in the championship game. We ended up losing to them, and Colton was one of their best players on the field, so I'm not surprised that he's been able to do this in this game. Muskies have the ball, gets it right to the center, takes a shot from the center. Goalie stumbling, but it falls out of his pads. He's able to pick it up under his legs, and he throws a deep pass. Little miscue of a pass that goes all the way down for the other field, and the Muskies are able to get the ball. Lucky this isn't hockey, because that would have been icing, and the Muskies are back in to their offensive zone. Does he want to take the 1-on-1? He's going to wait for the pick. The pick is coming down. He gets a little brush pick. Nothing there. Sweeps across, takes a shot from the outside, misses the net. Slightly to the left. If they're able to pick up the ball with 10 seconds left in the shot clock, gets the ball down low, gets it across, takes a shot from the outside. Good save by Rukak. He was able to get possession of it in his net. You'll say he's able to get across the timeline. I do like this kid's helmet. It is shiny and it is purple, and I am a fan. And here we go. USA has the ball up top. Chase LeBlanc going in. Going to set it pick. Comes over the top. Doesn't decide to take the shot, but he gives it off. Takes a little fake shot. I like it. And tries to go for the harder one. Gets knocked down. Easy save for Johnson. Johnson's looking way downfield. He just hooks it just a little bit, and it goes out of play, and it'll be USA ball. Oh, here we go. Ball back to the Muskies because USA door was open, and that's what it hit. It'll be back to the Muskies, who take it underneath, gets it right on top of crease, and is able to put it in. Another beautiful play by the Muskies. Let's watch this. He gets 1-on-1, gets underneath, comes right across the top of the crease, gets the goalie out wide, and is able to get it just past him. Beautiful play there by Caden Lickers. Muskies are just overpowering them at all aspects of this game. And here we go, another shot right in the middle. Muskies are winning faceoffs, winning defense, winning offense. USA seems to be struggling a little bit here. They're able to get the ball across the timeline. They decide to slow it down, get their offensive players out. That is a miscued pass out of bounds, and ball goes back to the Snake Island Muskies. Muskies are back on offense. We got some big picks being set. Nice pass to get the ball to the half boards. Goes underneath the side. What is he doing? Takes a backhand pass. Backhand feed right to the center. Another beautiful play by the Muskies. Max Kruger to number 18. Beautiful backhand tips to the crease. Is able to just put it by the goalie's shoulder. These U18 Muskie players are playing just like their men's team. And we can see why they're playing for this team. Here we go. Next ensuing faceoff. We got Sevens going for it. A good battle here. Who's going to be able to get out? It looks like the Muskies got it in his stick. Is he able to get it out? Let's see if they're able to pick up the ball. Taps the ball to the corner, and it looks like USA is going to be able to pick it up. Big hit on the boards. We got a battle. Ball is still loose. The Muskies is able to pick it up. They flick it out, and they have the ball on offense. Wait for the offensive players to get on. Gives the ball to Colin Johnson, who passes it all the way across. Let's see what we're going to have here. Sweeps over the top. Doesn't have anything. Passes it out to his teammate, who takes a shot. Just misses wide. But they're able to get the ball back. They have 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets the ball out wide. Takes a far out shot. Gets a reset on it. Good save by the goalie. They have the ball behind the net. The shot clock is off because only 20 seconds left. Colton takes a shot. Hits off the goalie, and it goes in. Another goal for Colton. And that's one the USA goalie's going to want back. Hits off his pads and goes through between his leg and his hand. And that's going to end the first half for us. 8-0 Snake Island Muskies over the USA. Let's see in this second half what USA is going to be able to do. And we are back here with the second half of this game. Snake Island Muskies up 8-0 on the U.S. indoor lacrosse team. Let's see if U.S. indoor has made some corrections, have made some adjustments, and see if they can come out better and stronger than they did in the first half. I think the USA just has to limit the small mistakes. They got to limit the missed passes, limit the miscues. They're doing great transition getting up the field. They're getting good shots off. The Muskies goalie is hot right now. Ryder Johnson is having a great game. Don't think the Muskies really have to change much. As a coach, I wouldn't change anything if my team was up by 8. I'd tell them, hey, go do what you need to do. Have fun with it. I will say a shining light for USA Indoor is Nate Rukak, their goalie. He is making some good saves. A few missteps and a few times where he's a little too far out in his crease, but he's having good positioning. He's making good saves in hard times. Muskies getting a lot of shots off. So here we go for the starting faceoff of this second half. Number 7, Gabe Arnett wins it. Tries to go right to the crease, but can't get the pass off. Gets blocked. The Muskies have the ball in the corner, and they're able to get the ball all the way to the other side of the field. They got a little breakaway, but they don't take it. Decided to slow the ball down, get the offensive players out there. Going for a little hidden ball trick. Doesn't work, so they get the ball down to the corner. There we go. Pick set by number 18. Gets the ball all the way across. Is able to take a shot, but goes into the crease. Gets pushed. It'll be USA ball. Little push to the boards there, and the ref did not like it. USA is able to get it over the timeline, getting chased by a Muskies player. He was able to hold on to the ball, and they get it down. I only see, there we go. There's the last USA player. They get everyone on with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. See if they're able to get into the middle, or they're just going to look for outside shots. They're getting some picks set up, but they're just going for an outside shot. And that is a tip ball off a USA player going Muskies, and the Muskies go quick here. And they are going to the net, pass across, and we just missed the net. Just misses the net, but they're able to get the ball back. No reset. We have two Muskies players over there setting picks. Pick coming behind. Good pick set. Straight to the net. Rolls off. Is not able to connect the pass. And the Muskies player is able to get it. Or the USA player is able to get it. Sorry, I misspoke there. And he is getting hounded over there with the ball. Decides to pass it all the way across, but nobody's there. The USA player is able to pick it up. They have 15 seconds on the shot clock. They just get their 5 out. And here we go. Number 22 has the ball. Decides to try to go through the middle. Takes a shot. Hits the goalie in the chest. And that'll be Muskie's ball. Again, H.A. Pavone for USA Indoor is having a pretty decent game. He is able to fight through this contact that the Muskies are giving him. And he's doing great. But here we go. Muskies get right in the middle. Johnson has the ball. Big pick set by Benedict. Johnson passes the ball. Beautiful feed to a beautiful shot there for the Muskies. Let's watch this one again. Johnson comes around, sees the guy cutting, gives it to him, and he's able to put it in off the pipe. Beautiful play. Beautiful goal by Caden Lickers. And that makes it 9-0 here in the second half with 12:20 left to go in this game. Muskies win the next faceoff, and they're going to the net. He's going fast. He's going to crease dive. He is. And the ref blows it dead. I believe he called crease. I did not see the hand signal. But USA is able to get the ball back and get it into their offensive zone. Gets the ball down low to the nice purple helmet that I like. And USA looks like they're getting a good offensive set here. Good picks being set. Guy right open on crease. Tries to go for a shovel pass. A shovel shot. Is not able to get it off in time. He steps in crease. And the Muskies are off to the races again. Is he going to take the shot here? He is not. He's going to go around the net. We're going to swing it back up top. And here we go. One-on-one here. Is the pick going to come late? It is. And they just, little miscue there on the pass. But they're able to get the ball back. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets the ball right in. Isn't able to connect. Ground ball getting fought. Muskies pick it up. Just take a shot. Just missed wide. And that'll be USA ball. USA is able to get it into their offensive zone across the timeline here. Gets it out wide. Another late transition for USA. Just got their 5th offensive player out there, and they lose the ball. The Muskies are just running all over them, and here they go off to the races again. And they call Muskies for too many men. Muskies just trying to beat their guy. Goes a little early, and that'll be a too many men call. Number 76, Brody Heimelins is going to serve that one. We get another look at this USA power play and this Muskies man-down defense. I did like what I saw from the Muskies man-down defense the first time. They play tight. Sticks are always in the passing lanes. I think number 12 has to get in a little bit more on crease there. But they were playing great, letting USA take shots from the outside, which is okay. You don't want any pick set. The Muskies are able to get the ball after that shot. Backhands it just up the field. And they have someone coming out of the bench here. Takes a shot, and he scores. Look at this backhand pass. Sends it upfield. And they get someone hustling the bench who gets him off. And here he goes, one-on-one or one-on-none with the goalie. He's able to put it just hip side on the left. That was Tyler Tipping. Tipping around the crease. And that puts the Muskies at double digits here. Let's see if USA can figure something out. Unable to pick up the ground ball, and the Muskies get it, and they just put it, and they're already in their offensive zone. They're going across the crease here, and he takes the shot. Good save by Rukak, who gets the ball up and out quick. And USA's back in their offensive zone. Let's see if they can get anything going on offense here. Got another late sub. They finally get their last player on with 15 seconds left. Get a flip pass up top, takes a shot. And that seems like an easy save for Ryder Johnson. He's looking for the deep pass downfield. He's able to connect there. No, he isn't. Colin Johnson finally able to pick it up. But he is fighting on the bench. Or fighting on the boards. Takes a big check from USA player. Is able to hold on to the ball. Finally pass it off to Max Kruger, who looks back. Backhand pass across the crease. Unable to connect. And that will be a shot clock violation. USA ball. See if they can get this transition to work faster here. Finally get 5 players on, but they have a defender coming off late. And they get their 5th guy on offense out with 17 seconds left. 2 seconds faster than last time. And here goes, comes around, trying to bowl over the top. Little flip pass, but is unable to connect. Basically hits it with the goalie. Goalie, long pass downfield. Decides to play catch with the other goalie here, and he throws it way back downfield. Plays catch again. Makes a save with his hand. But here we go. Muskies have the ball. Gets it to the crease. Unable to connect with the pass. He's going to take a shot. He is off his back foot. That is a save for Nate Rukak. And he gets the ball out quick. He's going upfield here. That ball is out of play, and it'll be Muskies' ball. Let's see if they can make this 11 on this possession. Gets the ball to the half boards. One-on-one here. Decides to try to go underneath. Doesn't give it to him. Runs into his own player. Ball back up top. Swings it to the lefties. Comes around the top. Takes a shot from the outside. And that seems like a routine save for Rukak, who throws it way down to his teammate or his player. And just hits the Muskies goalie in the chest. The Muskies goalie decides not to play catch with them and hands it off to his own teammate, who gets the ball out quick. Good save by Rukak. The Muskies are able to get the ball back. Pick coming behind. Pick is set, but they miscue the pass. And the ball is loose here, and USA picks it up, takes it through 2 Muskies players. They decide to use a smart play and slow the ball down. So let's see, they have 3 out now, 4. And they have 5 players out again with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Their transition game is not working that well. They throw another long pass down the field, but is unable to connect. And USA gets the ball back. Muskies are just handing them offensive possessions. The USA is not capitalizing on them at all. USA gets the ball to the half board. Got a pick coming behind him. Decides to go, underneath. Just swing the ball around. We got a shot coming from outside. Misses the net wide. They have 10 seconds left the shot clock. They can pick it up and they can do something here. toe drags his defender, and he just throws the ball into the corner, out of bounds. Then it'll be Muskies' ball. Muskies off the bench, throws it to Johnson. Is able to get a shot off, but gets it saved. And USA's on a breakaway here, unable to connect the pass. He can go if he picks it up, and he misses the pass. Doesn't see his player in the middle. Goes all the way up top, and they decide to slow it down now. USA player over there switching hands. He's on his left side. Gives it up to number 20. Goes down the alley. Takes a shot from the outside. Hits Johnson right in the stick. That is a routine save for Johnson. Here we go. Muskies bring it back on offense. Gets it down to the half board. Decides to slow it down. Are they going to get the ball over to the lefties? Takes the one-on-one. Swims over. Tries to run to crease. Good defense by number 24. Is able to stop that attack, but he comes around, passes it all the way down, comes over top, gets it on crease. Good save by Rukak. Must be able to get a reset, get the ball back. Going one-on-one again, trying to get topside, lets him get it. Passes the ball all the way across, goes underneath, dives over. Another save by Rukak. And Muskie's able to get the ball back. Guy right on crease, hits the pipe. That's a reset, but USA picks up the rebound, getting hounded by two Muskies players, and we have a timeout called by USA with 3:50 left in this game. The Muskies are up 10-0 here. While we have a short break here for the timeout, I do, again, like I said in my last game, want to thank the Oneida Nation for letting us use this beautiful building they have, the Mary C. Winder Community Center. It is a gorgeous facility inside. I have played a few games here. I was playing for Bulgaria in this tournament. I will say the turf is a little slippery, but other than that, this is a beautiful arena, amazing facility. And I'm so thankful that they're letting us play the Creators game in this building. I also want to say, we have it one day, but tomorrow, I want to say happy anniversary to my beautiful wife. Tomorrow is our 1-year anniversary. And if she is watching right now, I just want to say I love you, baby. And I did get you something while I'm here. I didn't forget about it. So don't worry about that. I will surprise you tomorrow when I get home with it. But happy anniversary. So here we go. Game is back on. 3:45 left of this game. And USA has the ball on offense. Hitting the ball to the half boards. Looking for his players. Gets a cross. Takes a shot. Easy save by Johnson. USA is able to get it right on crease. Another save by Johnson. I think it's through the crease call called against them. And Muskies have the ball. And they get it up quick. Muskies slow it down here on offense. They don't have to push the ball. They are up by 10. But I can see that they want to. This is the ball to the half board. Passes it up top. Gets it over topside. He's going to takes the shot from the outside. Good save by Rukak. The guy gets a reset. And Muskies have the ball again. Give the ball back to Darrell Benedict. He seems to have a hot stick right now. Takes the ball right to the center. Another easy save by Rukak. Passed it out to his defender on the far side, who has something dangling in his face mask. I can't tell if it's his hair or if it's a strap. It is a strap. It looks like part of his helmet broke. Here we go. USA has the ball at the half boards. Comes over top. Passes it down low. Is he trying to go under? He is, but the defender, good defense there. Flips pass right to the outside. Tries to throw a backhand. Does not get it. And they call crease on him. I understand going for that. I do not agree with going for that when you're down by 10, but I do understand it. Here we go. Muskies have the ball. Pass the ball across to Tyler Tipping. Pass the ball down to his teammate, who gets pinched between two USA players. Was able to fight heavy for this ball. He was going to come out with it. And the Muskies flick it out, and they able to get the ball back. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Are they going to get something off? Here he goes. Takes a shot from the outside. Easy save by Rukak. It's underneath his feet. He's able to get the ball out to Nick Spikeret. get it into their offensive zone and slow it down here. USA's got to go if they want to get something in this game. Minute 40 left. They take a shot from the outside. It just hits the pipe, and they get a reset here. It'll be USA ball with a minute and a half left. Here we go. We got a full 30 seconds here. They haven't had a possession like this in a long time. Let's see what they can do with it. They're trying to play it slow, cutting down to the crease. Good defense by the Muskies. Beats his defender, takes a shot, hits him right in the chest. An easy save for Johnson. But they hound him on the crease, and they're able to make it a ground ball here. Let's see who's going to be able to pick it up. USA still on the ground. USA picks it up. And here we go. Another possession. He's going to take a shot from way outside, and they get a goal. And that is the first goal for USA. That was scored by number 22, it looks like. AJ Pavone. That was a nice shot from outside. Sorry I didn't click the replay in time. Thank you to my partner here, Steven Sand, for clicking the replay, and I clicked it again, so you guys are looking at the scoreboard. But here we go. Under a minute left to play in this game. It is 10-1 to the Muskies, who have the ball now on offense. Ball is loose in the corner. USA's able to pick him up. He's got 3 Muskies players on him. Here comes a second USA player, and Muskies are still able to have the ball, and it is getting chippy over there. Muskies are able to pick it up. They got 4 seconds. Take a shot from the outside. Hits off the pipe and gets the reset. Here we go. Shot clock off. Under 30 seconds left. And there is 2 penalties called. A little scrap going on over there. That is 22 for the Muskies and number 7 for USA getting called for roughing calls. Got 19 seconds left. The Muskies just going to hold it here. They're going to try to go for another one. Looks like they're just going to swing the ball around and hold the ball, and that's going to be game here. Snake Island Muskies defeat USA Indoor Box Lacrosse 10-1 in the second game of the U18 tournament here at the Mary C. Winder Community Center for Traditions Cup. I think USA has a little bit of talking to do in the locker room before they play again tonight. They play again tonight or tomorrow? They play again tomorrow. For the U18 tournament, we have the Haudenosaunee Juniors playing the Snake Island Muskies at 8:50. Our next game is the Skywoman versus Israel at 6:20. And I would like to thank you for watching, and I hope everyone is having a great day today.
Hello, lacrosse friends, and welcome back to the 2026 Traditions Cup. I'm Steven Stam, very pleased to be bringing you what we're all saying here is probably going to be a very exciting game. I got Zach Cole on camera. Great to have you back, Zach. And we've got two Jacks and a Zach on the staff. And we are about to see the Haudenosaunee representative Skywoman Ascend versus the Israel representative, Israel lacrosse, and this should be a dandy. There's a lot of talk. I mean, everyone kind of assumed coming in that, and I think it's fair that the Sky Women and BP Lawyers were the favorites in this tournament. But Israel has kind of smashed that logic with the way they have played. They're 3-0, a 6-2 win against Gatebreakers to open up, a 10-3 win against Poland, an 8-1 win against Air. They have been dominant. They've been doing a great job. On the other side, Sky Women have only played one game so far. They're kind of getting their games in a bit later. They played Gatebreakers, a 4-1 win for them. And of course, the common opponent is Gatebreakers. Israel beat them 4-2. Or sorry, 6-2. So we're going to obviously, Israel's got a lot more experience in this tournament, but Sky Women a bit more rested. How is that going to play it? What's going to be the key factor? I think once they get going, I don't think fatigue's going to be an issue. This is a very athletic Israel club, and this is a very experienced Sky Women club. So I don't think it's going to be a problem for them only having played one game. So we'll see how things shake out as we get rolling. Getting ready for the opening face-off. It's 2 15-minute running time halves. Here comes Miquan Tulpin for Sky Women to the dot. She will be up against Rachel Rosenberg. Rosenberg pops it out, rolls it over to teammate. Didn't know she was going to get it, so she picked it up herself. But it's now a great chance right off the opening faceoff. And that is not how Israel was hoping to start, but it's a dream start for Sky Women. Beautiful goal by Farrah Blackbird. And that is just inexperience, I think, rearing its ugly head as Israel. You can't let a player of the on the opposing team get behind you on the faceoff. And they let two. It was a 2-0. Horrible start for Israel, but they've shown they're pretty resilient. They'll bounce back, and there's still 29 and a half minutes of lacrosse to go. Israel trying to get possession. Looks like Carrie Lee Weiss will come up with that one. It's knocked away, though, as Israel is relentless. But it's not easy getting the ball away from Carrie Lee Weiss. Israel, though, does it twice. Israel now looking for their first opportunity. Save by Chelsea Doolittle. She's playing the first half. The Haudenosaunee women, the Sky women usually split the games. So with Doolittle in for the first half, we'll probably see Chelsea Gibson in the second half. I don't think it makes much difference which goalie's in. They're both awesome. They're the goalies for the Haudenosaunee Nationals team that won a medal at the World Championships last year. Now Israel looking for their first settled offensive set. They only have one lefty. That is Duffy right here taking this pass. And she's going to let one rip. And Doolittle just swallows that one up, leaves it there for Blackbird to scoop up. And Sky Women are going to push. They are representing the Haudenosaunee here at the Traditions Cup, which is a tournament of teams, club teams representing nations. So the top club team from various nations, basically the top finishing club team at the Laxide tournament. For the most part, there's a nice shot, but a stop there made by Israel's starting goaltender. And here's a chance the other way. Israel loves to run. Veteran Sarah Udding is there with offering some help. And they're going to slow things down, set up 5 righties out there for Israel. As I said, only the one lefty. So they just have to adapt as they can. Got to get some sticks in the hands of kids and have them shooting left to develop the game around the world. It's Diana Goldberg between the pipes. Ava Pinch played the last game for Israel. So now Diana Goldberg comes in. And it is it says Chelsea Gibson starting, but that's Chelsea Doolittle between the pipes for the Haudenosaunee. This is Ava Pinch. Maybe they're both the other goalies. This one comes up top And here's London Lazor. Nice spin move. Sidearm shot. That one's a little bit wide. Okay, play's blown in. Not sure what was going on there, but Israel is going to push it up into the offensive zone as we are 3 minutes down. Skywomen defense well out to meet the Israelis. Miquan Tulpin with the defense there, working against Sammy Fisher. Saved by Doolittle. She's going to pounce out onto that loose ball before anyone can get it. Now she's got to look down the field. Oh, it bounces away from her intended target, and Israel will get it back. Stick a little up in the face, nothing really hard. And here comes Hannah Hilkoff, 16. She's going to get the ball back here. Isabella Duff is on the floor. She's down. They like having her down on the goal line and then have her work her way up to look for her shots as a lefty. They got to cut her, but the defense so far of Skywomen has been very hard to penetrate. Bina Garrow with her Haudenosaunee Nationals helmet, number 55 there, was applying the pressure, and her teammate made the block. And we're going to have the 30-second shot clock expire on Israel, which will happen sometimes. And you know what? Roll it in the corner, take a shot, get back and defend, live to play another day. You don't want to start forcing things and giving up transition opportunities because Skywomen have some women who can go. Speaking of going, here goes Israel on the run. Grace Burns will hand it off. Oh, they go back to her. I think probably the shot. Oh, but it's a goal. I take it all back. That's a great decision, as it turns out. Israel pretty stoked to have tied this one up. I really thought Grace Burns, when she passed it over, I thought the shot should be coming from that side, but they come back to Grace Burns. I guess when you have all righties, you can't be afraid of shooting on your offside. They certainly were not. And we're tied up at 5 minutes into the first half. 2 15-minute running time halves. Big scrum off the draw. Here comes Abby Smith. She's going to peel out. Watch closely there by London Lazor. Oh, nice feed through. Good trail defense by Connie John. Getting back when it looked like there's a chance, and then falling to the turf, spinning and still getting a shot off. Nice effort there from Shira Perauer, who's the leading scorer for this Israel team. Didn't get a lot on that one, but a good effort. And a strip. You can see how tenacious this Israel team is. And a chance. Going to her offside. There's a trailer. Nice pass. Big save. Chelsea Doolittle. Great job going for the loose ball there by Sammy Fisher. But Skywomen knocked that one away. It is recovered, however, by Israel. Hilkoff tosses it down. Duff, the lefty, takes this one. Got Bina Guerra all over her. Hand save. Immediate forecheck pressure by a bunch of white jerseys, but breaking out of the pack is Mia Mitchell. And she's got someone off the bench. Good pass. Nice save there. That's a great chance for Jayla Thompson coming in off the bench. Sarah Udding on the run, taking a look behind her. Make sure she gets over the timeline, hands it off. There's a good chance. Shot and goal. Lovely finish there. Oh, we're going to have a penalty post-play as Kendall Halpern was just trying to celebrate and gets run into. But here's Sarah Udding, the veteran, draws the defender to her. Halpern wide open, bounces one through Doolittle. And then, yeah, it's a cross-check from Trisha John. And that is going to provide a post-goal power play for Israel. Big face-off here as the penalties with the running time and short games, they're just 1-minute penalties. So getting possession could be key.
Rachel Rosenberg, Mequan Tulpin. Tulpin pulls it out, goes after it herself, and recovers it. That's a heck of a play. White jerseys all around. She's still going to the net. Nice trail check. Great job by Rosenberg to pop that out of the stick, but Tulpin recovers, goes lefty. She's still battling for it against 3 white jerseys. Eventually, Udding comes away with it. She was looking up the floor. She's going to slow it down a little. They've got 40 seconds left on the power play, 24 on the shot clock. They've got to get across. They've got 1 second to get over center. They make it. Now they're going to push, cut her off the bench. Nice play. Doolittle had to make the save, and that was Kenzie Cowis absorbing a big hit after her shot. No problem. That's one thing you'll see. A lot of these Israel women are new to the box game, but they are popping up after hits. Carrie Lee Weiss gets a shot, not really one they were looking for, especially with some time left on the power play. You might want to eat that one and just kill the final seconds of the power play, set up the offense. I don't know that Israel's going to take a shot here, though. There's only 4 left on the penalty. You don't want to spring Trisha John for a breakaway by shooting right now. Duff couldn't get it. She stepped on the crease. She's not, yeah, you can't really make that check. Never gets called, but you're not supposed to go through the crease to go and check an opponent when you're a forward and they've taken possession. Loose ball push, and Israel will get possession. 5:45 to go here in the first half. And we thought this was going to be a really good game. It has indeed. Israel up 2-1. We are at even strength. Here's Abby Smith. Big check from Farrah Blackbird. Abina Garrow posterizes Kendall Halpern, but Halpern just pops back up, wants the ball. That's the one thing. Not only are the Israel players who are new to the box game getting hit and popping back up, they're popping up and asking for the ball. They are not afraid. Great job by Stu Sturpar and Dave McWhorter and their group of coaching this team up and really developing their box IQ and their passion for the game. On the other side, we got a handful of coaches for the Haudenosaunee team, the Skywoman Ascend, including Fawn Porter, who would be on this team, but she has a shoulder injury. There's a rip from the top. Ava Gabriel, that is a beauty. Just finds 5-hole. Yeah, a little low to low, slight riser. Heck of a play, heck of a shot by Ava Gabriel. 4.5 to go in the first half. We're tied up at 2. Israel comes away with the ball. Here's Reese Paul getting the pass back. That's Paul passing it off on the near side. Trailer is Taylor Mullen. There's a pass in front. Great chance. Oh, almost. It was off the crossbar. Great opportunity for Hannah Hilkoff. Is one of the most dangerous Israel players. Little jousting out front. That one's wide. Nice job picking up the carom off the boards. But the forecheck pressure is going to make it very difficult for Skywomen to get out of their zone. They do have possession, so their 30 is counting. They're going to run out of time. That's 10 seconds. But there's a delayed penalty coming. It's going to be Hannah Hilkoff heading off for slashing with 3:20 to go here in the first half. Kendall Bobbendung will start with possession at the top for Skywomen. There's Ava Gabriel. Got Farrah Blackbird down low. The very talented left side. Then you got Tulpin and Lindsey John. Kind of bangers, but skilled bangers on the other side. So not seeing what this call is. The clock is stopped as the officials sort this out. Is Israel possession? Didn't see what the call was. They're going to push the pace. Great chance. Stopped by Doolittle, who's been active and busy in her appearance here today. Not sure if they'll switch. They usually do. They're pretty consistent at going back and forth where their goal is. So Kelsey Doolittle may only have another couple of minutes of action, but she's had plenty. All kinds of defensive pressure. Pinagaro flattening another Israel player, Kenzie Cowitz. That one's picked off by Hilkoff. Hilkoff, who just served the penalty again on the aggressive forecheck, jumps in and steals that pass. We're going to slow things down a little bit. Shira per hour. She's going to go set a pick, and she goes off to the offside. Not sure what they're running here. Abby Smith is kind of out on her own. There's a huge hit on the off ball. Nice save, Doolittle. And as often happens with teams, the Israel players are not enjoying being in the vicinity of Bina Garrow. They're going to call a loose ball push, which will give possession back to Israel, but nothing wrong whatsoever. No, there are no penalties being called because there are no penalties being committed. But Bina Garrow is really stepping up. She's been pretty quiet in this tournament, but she can impact a game, a tournament like few defenders in the women's game can. And she's doing it here. A little sandwich between Tulplin and Garrow there. But the sandwich Julia Rowland is going to go get that ball. She passes it out quickly. Well, that one got a little bit high. Up onto the head. No call. Doolittle with another save. If she only has 32 seconds left to play in this game, she has done very well. And immediately off the bench with pressure as Jayla Thompson takes that one. There's 15 left in the first half. Spinning. 10 on the shot clock. That one's well off target. Grease violation. We've got 3 seconds left. I don't think it's going to be enough for Israel to do anything. They're just going to let the half end. And what an entertaining first half it is. We are tied 2-2. Goals for Israel from Kendall Halpern and Grace Burns. For the Skywomen, Farrah Blackbird and Ava Gabriel. So the lefties doing it for Skywomen. And of course the righties doing it for Israel, as they are pretty much all righties. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to the Traditions Cup 2026. They're good. Yeah. We are ready to go, lacrosse friends, with the second half of Skywomen and Israel. The Haudenosaunee rep the Skywomen. We got some dancing face-off players. Good music happening. We are ready to go. This is a very good lacrosse game. It's 2-2. Skywomen riding Chelsea Doolittle. She is staying in. My understanding, actually, from talking to their coaches and management over the years, is that they tend to let the goaltenders, Chelsea Gibson and Chelsea Doolittle, kind of figure it out among themselves. They're comfortable with either of them. They're both great goalies. So Chelsea Doolittle is playing this whole game. I'm sure Chelsea Gibson will jump in the next one. But yeah, Doolittle's feeling it. So they're going to just ride with her. And here comes Kendall Halpern. She gets a shot. Doolittle turns it aside. That's why they're riding her. Now, they got Mequon Tulpin ahead. Can they get the ball to her? They can. It's being chased. Sorry, that's Carrie Lee Weiss. Big save by Diana Goldberg. It's going to be a crease violation. That was Carrie Lee Weiss taking that outlet pass. She's got the yellow hat on the stick. Mequon Tulpin has the yellow shooting strings. Both veteran righties. Here's a great chance. Big save, Doolittle. Hey, nothing against Diana Goldberg, but without Chelsea Doolittle, Israel's up a few goals in this game. Doolittle has been fantastic. Skywomen up over center. Taking their time as Mia Mitchell into the offensive zone. Behind the net. Gets away from Kendall to Bobbendung. Bobbendung gets it back. Tries to dive for the dunk, but gets hit. Israel trying to get a bit physical. It has been a very physical game from Skywomen defensively. Now Israel's trying to match that. Loose ball push called on that one, and Israel will head up over center. The thing for a young team like Israel, a team who's fairly new to the box, you'd better not relax, take a couple of shifts off, because the Skywomen will make you pay. They have so much talent. They just sense it. Oh, but there's a goal. Speaking of making them pay, paying the price. Israel lacrosse pulling ahead. Is this Kendall Halpern? Gotta admit, these are not my favorite uniform numbers on the Israel jerseys. The huge hit, Bina Garrow laying the boom, but absolutely okay with that. Who did get that third goal? I just didn't see the number. Hannah Hilkoff. That makes sense. Hannah Hilkoff has been a key player offensively for Israel. Carrie Lee Weiss has it. Great job, though, to strip it away by Rachel Rosenberg. Gonna pass it off. Oh, that's another big save by Doolittle. And that, yeah, it's an illegal pick. As Bina Garrow flat now. The Israel player did roll up on Chelsea Doolittle. She is down, but she was knocked into her. That's one of the few downsides of playing that physical, aggressive style. We're just going to take a look as we go left to right at the flags across the top here while they tend to Chelsea Doolittle, who is up on one knee. And you can see they're in alphabetical order. We start with, I should know this. How does I do it? Bulgaria, the first one. And then we have Canada. We have Czech Republic, represented by Good Stick Company. Canada, represented by Nova Scotia Privateers and BP Lawyers. We get to Ireland, represented by ERA on the men's and women's side. Israel, of course, represented by the men and women. Then we get Italy with Talking Hands, representing them. We've got Jamaica, represented by the Hummingbirds. Poland, with a women's team here. And we got to borrow Phoenix Rams to do some commentary. She'll be back. Everyone loved her. Don't blame you. She has a dynamic personality. And then we move on to Portugal. And they are represented by their men's team that has been very, very competitive. And we finish up with the U.S. represented by the more dudes in the men's who have been very competitive as well. And on the women's side, it is the Gatebreakers, kind of a mixed club of Utica Yeti and Thousand Island Spirits. They picked up a few Canadians. Remember, it's club teams representing these nations. So, for instance, BP Lawyers, the Canadian team, has Aaron Bakes, the star player from the U.S. national team at the Worlds, playing for them, and she has been sensational, very dynamic. Chelsea Doolittle is up. Yeah, Skywomen only have 4 players out on the floor, so there has been a penalty called, it would appear. No penalty. They're sending a fifth. They've only got 4 players out there. Oh, no, here we go. Mequon Tulpin is coming out. I didn't think there'd been a penalty, but they only had 4. Maybe they thought they were getting one. Israel will go to the attack, leading 3-2. There's a great chance. Oh, what a save. Chelsea Doolittle pops up off the carpet, comes out, makes the save, and now she's looking for an outlet pass. And holy cow, she hits it perfectly. A one-hopper. What a finish. Chelsea Doolittle, you're my hero. That is fantastic. It's Ava Gabriel coming off the bench. Look at this. She was just on the turf for a couple minutes after somebody rolled up in the back of her leg. And look at this one hopper just leading Farrah Blackbird. The length of the floor. That is a long pass, perfectly placed. My goodness, what a goal. Oh, Chelsea Doolittle. How do you... That's amazing. That's a great play. That's a great play. Rosenberg with the win off the draw, had visions of going in the net, stumbled a little. I think TK Dockstader was taking her angle away anyway, so they're going to settle things down a little bit. Pass through the middle. Oh, what a play in return. That's a great response from Israel. Lovely passing play. You see just dragging it down behind the net, and I'm sure Stu Serpar is saying, hey, get behind the net and have a look. Make them turn their heads. What a finish that is. And just seconds after Skywomen had tied it up, Israel goes back in front. I'm sorry, I still don't know who got that one. Again, I don't love these numbers. And it's a lot of righties who are all very athletic. Yeah, it's Anna Hillcoff. That's what I thought. Wasn't sure. So Hillcoff, her second of the game. That's a beauty. And who was the pass from? Because that was a really nice pass. Oh, they haven't given the assist yet. You got to give that assist. I'm going to go check the video when we have a chance and get that assist because that's a great play. Mucking along the boards are Skywomen as they're just going to let this possession die. But what is the call here? Do we have a loose ball push? Because that's huge, giving possession back when the 30 was about to expire. And that's the kind of mistake the veteran Skywomen Club don't usually make very often. So here, with 9:20 to go in the game, well, in regulation time, Israel up by 1 and trying to push ahead. Outlet pass to Carrie Lee Weiss. It's going to get all the way down to Diana Goldberg, who'll step out of her crease. Israel takes a breath. We take a breath. An exciting lacrosse action here. Spinning shot. That one's blocked by Tulpin. Nice job tracking it down there by Per hour. Actually, it was Isabel Duffy. No, it was per hour. 23. No, it wasn't the only lefty who's not on the floor at the moment. That 30 will expire again. That's okay. If you're Israel, you got another play coming up. Just get back and take away transition. You've seen what Chelsea Doolittle can do with the long bomb passes. Speaking of which, here's Ava Gabriel who scored that last goal. Nice defensive pressure forces that ball away from Brown Lazor. It was Allison Shamir. She's going to hand it off to Udding and head for a change. Udding's looking for a change too. She doesn't know who to give it to. Israel doesn't have their players coming on. Udding puts her palms up and says, what are you doing? Let's go. Somebody come get the ball. They've got 7 left on the shot clock. That one's not going to get on target. They will have a chance, though. You got to take a shot there. Yeah, that's just somebody's got to be letting her know she's got to shoot. There's no time to make a pass there. Here's Gabriel on the run. Oh, pretty well defended, converging for Israel defenders. Now, that means a few people were open. Skywomen weren't able to find it. Jayla Jimerson was cutting through open. That shot goes wide. Israel comes up with it. And they take off. Look at the wheels on Reese Paul. Israel prioritizing athleticism is one of the key factors, but also women are passionate about the game, want to learn, want to go out and bang around. Again, going from behind the net, and again the pass out. Absolute rocket, but the foot saved by Chelsea Doolittle. Just loading that one up. Under 7 to play. It's 4-3 still for Israel. Ball on the stick of Abby Smith. She'll pass it off down into the corner. It gets away. Big hit laid. Nice job by Kendall to Bobendung. Israel coming to fight for it. Almost got a push in the back, but good job to avoid getting over aggressive. They're going to get it back. They've only got 5 seconds to shoot. Oh, what a move. Abby Smith saved Doolittle. Stood tall, and she's going down the floor again. From Will Connect. It's not going to spring anybody. They're a little slower getting a defender to the bench. So there wasn't anyone heading to the net, and Israel was able to get back. Take away transition. Here's Farrah Blackbird. Watch her underneath. Oh, nice job defensively there. Kendall Halpern. Pick coming. Udding fights through it. Shot by Carrie Lee Weiss. And Diana Goldberg reaches out and takes that one away. Here's the outlet pass to Kendall Halpern, having a great game. She got one off the bench. There's the pass. What a finish! Great play. I believe that's Shira Perauer. Watch this one, and here is Israel in transition using their speed. What a great decision by Kendall Halpern. I love how she heads across to the far side to drag the defender over. They have to respect it. Their righties will shoot from their offside, as we have seen. They have to. So it is 5-3 with 5:39 to go. And we have a timeout taken by Skywomen. Chelsea Gibson has come out wearing her full gear, just to pat Chelsea Doolittle on the shoulder and say, great job, keep it up. Usually when you see the backup in their full gear coming out, it's because they're going into the game. No, Chelsea Gibson just likes to keep her gear on, I guess. Diana Goldberg goes back to the Israel net. Chelsea Doolittle back to the Skywomen net. It'll be Tulpin and Rosenberg at the dot. 5-3, 5:39 to go. Israel just getting their last 2 players out there from the timeout, and we're ready to roll. The refs can't blow it in, can't really start play until the correct number of players are out there, so we're going to wait. But you can get a delay a game if you're not out quick enough. I don't think you're going to call that right now in this big game. I mean, BP Lawyers is good, but this is looking like it could be kind of a de facto championship, as those are, I think, now the 3 favorites to win this tournament. Israel has definitely put themselves into that conversation. It's a 16 tournament, so a 5-game round robin for each team. And Goldberg just swoops up that shot from London Lazor. And nice pass out to Sarah Udding, who made a really good cut to get control and get away from trouble. And then going to the net, and then going away from the net, maybe wisely, was Julia Rowland. Going to pull it out and let Israel set up. There's the pass to the cutter. Boy, they are getting open looks. Perfect timing on their cuts through the middle. That was Hillcoff. Down to 3 seconds, so a shot. Doolittle stops it right back to Israel. Hard shot off the leg pad. These look like, I'll tell you, these look like box lacrosse players. I know a lot of them have not played a ton, but they are learning. They are passionate. What a move. What a shot. Hannah Hillcoff is fired up after that beauty. Look at this. Hannah Hillcoff takes this pass, comes in, spin move, sees the hit, another spin, spins back the other way, just inside the post. That's gorgeous. That is, let's watch that again. If we missed the face-off, we missed the face-off. I just want to see this again. Look at Hannah Hillcoff. Spin, spin, spin back, bouncer, pays the price, takes the big hit, and does not care. Israel just does not care if they get hit. They will take it. They've been well coached. They're a gritty group. And we're going to immediately go pick on Skywoman, so Israel will get possession. 3:35 to go. It's 6-3 for Israel. 20 seconds left on the shot clock, and Israel's going to slow things down a little bit. Take a breath. Let some time tick off the clock. The clock ticking is your friend. That one gets away. And there's the pressure. Skywomen know they've got to go and get the ball. They're fighting hard to do it. Connie John and Kenley Jacobs doing a good job there. But Israel battling. Now Kenley Jacobs comes away with it. The 30 expires. Jacobs will spin. Gonna fight her way over center. Really persistent forechecking there from Kenzie Cowitz. And eventually they get the ball ahead. Brown Lazor coming across the top. Oh, what a rip! And she's going to pay the price, taking a big hit, and does not care. Just bounces back up. Look at this shot. And I'm sorry, I know it's Brown Lazor is the last name. Is it Cheryl? It's not on my roster, and I do know it. I'm just having a bit of a brain fart here. But that is a big, big goal. With 2:12 to go, we'll be in stop time in 8 seconds. Around when this face-off, I don't know if they're going to face off in before we get to stop time. So the clock will stop at 2 minutes. Actually, it's right on. It does stop at 2 for about a second, and then away we go. 6-4. 2 minutes to play, a 2-goal margin. Israel with a chance. Oh, it pops away from Halpern. And Doolittle. That's going to be a penalty check into the crease. Now, illegal pick on Bina Garrow, but I don't think she's getting a penalty. With the style she plays, Garrow will wind up in the box once in a while. And yeah, I think she actually is going to the box. So it's going to be offsetting. Oh, no, she's just going to the box, to the bench. So it's goalie interference for checking in the crease. And that's I think, a fairly novice enthusiasm and inexperienced play to make that check. You just want to go and get that ball back for your team. Especially when you've seen what Chelsea Doolittle can do when she is passing. Power play. Chance for Skywomen to pull back within one. Carrie Levice. Or sorry, that's Lindsay John passing across. Shot from the top. Ripped. Ball loose down in the corner. Utting races in. Farrah Blackbird shoulders her way to the loose ball. Absolutely flattening the Israel defender. Quite a scrum in there. You have her right back in. Oh, good job protecting the stick and the ball. Very aware. Nice job. That was Allison Shamir. Great shift for her. Bouncing up after being flattened. 38 seconds to go. It's 6-4 for Israel. And they're going to kill the final few seconds of this penalty and try and get a shot off. Well, they've got 3 seconds left on the shot clock. 2, 1. Now you're going to have to put it down there. Probably should have rolled it, Taylor Mullen. She'll figure that out. Trying to hang on to it, either take a shot or roll it in the corner. Each team has 1 timeout to use. Skywomen will use theirs now with 19.4 seconds to go. Do we have a new power emerging on the world women's box lacrosse scene? We might. Chelsea Doolittle is making her way to the bench, and she is going to stay there. Skywomen will put out 6 attackers. Dana Goldberg was heading to the bench, and they're just like, no, you can probably just stay out there. Defensive group for Israel. It's getting together the chat. Really like to see this. Now they're coming to meet there with their goaltender. It's Sydney Banderas. Now they're going to go down by the crease, and now they're getting ready to go. The timeout's over. Diana Goldberg saying, come on, let's go. Let's get ready. 24 seconds has been put up. A little bit of extra time to work with. 6 attackers for Skywomen. Gabriel quickly ahead to Lindsey John. Raven Martin General in the middle. She wants the ball. It's stolen. Looking for an empty net goal. Must hold on to the ball. Just keep the ball. You want possession. That's not going to matter, but that's one that I think they'll have a quick chat with. Say it's okay. We understand it. Taking a shot, but maybe just hang on to the ball in that case. But a very good game. A final save for Diana Goldberg. Kendall Halpern was really good. Israel was really good. And that is a huge win for Israel here at the Traditions Cup. Skywomen dropped their first game. It's their second game of the tournament. They are now 1-1. And boy, that really throws a wrench into what most people expected, realistically. I mean, everyone thought it was going to be BP Lawyers and Skywomen. They're playing the final game that looked like it could be a de facto championship game. But now, BP Lawyers and Israel tomorrow morning at 8:20. That's a big one. That is a big game. We're going to have to do that one. I mean, 8:20. That could be the championship game. Um, Now, if BP Lawyers can win that one, and if Skywomen can beat BP Lawyers, we've got a three-way tie, and then I'm going to let Scott and East and the crew figure out the tiebreakers. But we are going to take a break. We'll be back. Men's semifinals coming up. The bar has been set high for excitement, but they should be great matches. Next up is Goldstar Tel Aviv versus Club 24 Heat, and then Nova Scotia Privateers and Era, as we will find our men's finalists. I'm Stephen Stamp. Thanks for being with us here at Traditions Cup 2026. We'll see you in about 9.5 minutes. Welcome back, lacrosse friends, to the 2026 Traditions Cup, the inaugural edition. And this is basically a rematch of the last game that was played because the Traditions Cup itself is actually awarded to the nation who does the best between the competitions. So you've got individual trophies for the U18s, for the men, and for the women, but the Traditions Cup itself goes to a nation. This is Goldstar Tel Aviv representing Israel that you see. They've got Jackson Hayner in net. They are looking to match what their women just did as they are now facing the Haudenosaunee representative, Club 24 Heat. The Israel women just beat Skywoman Ascend, the Haudenosaunee representative. This is going to be no easy feat. That was no easy feat, but this is going to be a tough one for Goldstar coming into this game with Goldstar having beaten Groundbreak. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong sheet. They're 3-0, beating Good Stick Company 11-2. That's the Czech representative. Edging Era 3-2, edging Bulgaria 5-3. 19 goals for, 7 goals against in 3 games for Goldstar Tel Aviv. For Club 24 Heat, representing the Haudenosaunee, they're 2-1, a 15-4 win over Good Stick. Both teams on that common opponent, pretty solid wins. A 9-8 overtime loss to Nova Scotia that they are a little salty about because it appears from some different angles that have come out that the tying goal that forced overtime probably didn't go across the line. So that's okay. Things happen. The refs have been great for the most part this weekend. Missed that one in Club 24 Heat. That's gone up on their dressing room board, I'm sure. Then they so they lost in overtime in Nova Scotia, won in overtime in the quarterfinals against More Dudes. What a game that was. Hope you saw that one. You can go back to part 1 of today's stream to rewatch that one. That was a fantastic game. Going to overtime, Cayman Daibo with the winning goal in the extra period. And now it is semifinal time. The Nova Scotia Privateers are heading into the lobby, heading over to there to have a gathering. You can see them just heading out the lobby doors as they will be in the next game. They have traveled well. They are representing Canada. But right now, what we have is Goldstar Tel Aviv and Club 24 Heat. So 26 goals for and 15 against for Club 24. Of course, that 9-8 overtime loss to Nova Scotia, that was a whole bunch of their goals against. But what a battle they had with More Dudes. Here comes Goldstar Tel Aviv out to the floor. As mentioned, Jackson Hayner between the pipes for them. And for Club 24 Heat, Xavier Delormier will be the starter, wearing that matte black helmet. That's a pretty good looking helmet. I like that one. Delormier loosening up at the dot. It's going to be Craig McCowan, as usual, for Club 24 Heat, and Ian Kadish for Goldstar Tel Aviv, 2 of the top face-off guys at this tournament. And Nova Scotia, now we know where they were going when they headed in. They're going for a run around the track as they are warming up, getting ready for the next game. We'll probably get a look at them at some point. But right now, it's a battle for the opening face-off, and the intensity immediate in this game. Kadish kind of blocked that pass with his chest. Nobody's established possession yet, so nobody's on the 30. Doug Udding gets it for Goldstar, and they have the first possession. He's going for a run. A rejuvenated Doug Udding. Now he's had some injury issues. That's going to be an over and back as the pass gets away from Kadish. But it's great to see Doug Udding flying around the floor again. He's playing some offense. Owen Rice will leave it there. Did he? No. Owen Rice still has it. The hidden ball trick had them fooled, but Hayner made the save anyway. He may have just realized at the last moment. I think somebody told him. Got the word because he looked like he was preparing for that shot. And now Goldstar on the run, going to peel out. That was Brett Newman, who has a couple of goals for Goldstar so far. That pass can't quite connect with Jack Coleman battling along the boards. Newman's going to get it back. Stone Jacobs is right there working him over. Helping out is Marcus Daibo, and that is a turnover. Stone Jacobs on the run. Driving, shooting just a little bit wide. I was talking to Nate Schultzke, who plays with More Dudes, was in that great quarterfinal game. Oh, it's a turnover. Oh, what a save. Jackson Hayner, he's so acrobatic. Makes that stop on Colton Marquis. Gets the pass ahead. Don't get stuck there. Nice job getting out of trouble. Here comes Jesse Resnick. Nate Schultzke was saying the thing with Club 24 Heat, they just go, they'll play defense, they play good defense, but then somebody's gone. After a few seconds, somebody is ready to run the floor. You had better be prepared. We're seeing that already. Goldstar taking their time here, driving down is Felcher. Gary Felcher with 3 goals coming in. The big man for Goldstar Tel Aviv has been Chase Kogan. 8 goals and an assist. And then you've got Felcher and Drew Morris with 3 goals apiece. Look for Club 24. He's played with a bunch of these guys. He knows a bunch of these players. Nice save, Hayner again. Udding trying to grab it. They want it back in, and yeah, they're going to talk him into it. That was Dylan Martin pointing out. That's a back in the crease. Here's Owen Rice ripping. I think that one was wide. Didn't go off, so no fresh 30, but they still got 20 on the shot clock anyway. Yordis McComber down low. Lucas Rosan thought about it. Goes back to Yordis McComber. That one's blocked. All kinds of forecheck pressure. 8 left on the shot clock. Israel will come up with the ball. They're under some pressure, but nice job of clearing it out, getting it over to Udding. Not sure who that was that made that play, but that was a good one. That's the holding the stick. Oh, it's not going to be called as the stick was just ripped away from Josh Schwal. Shutter Van Domelen gets away with one. Then a big check in the middle. That could be followed by a big pick out. You can just see Rio Johnson going looking for someone to lay a pick on. For Club 24 Heat, as they come into the offensive zone, that was Colton Marquis. He's left it over to Deo Sundati McComber on the far side. Some pretty nice hidden ball tricks. Here's Rosan. He's got 3 goals and an assist. Colton Marquis, 4 goals, 2 assists. 3 goals and assists, Dylan Martin. 2 and 4 for Cayman Dibo, including that overtime winner. 2 and 1, Owen Rice. 2 and 2, Brian Rice. 2 and 2, Deo Sundati McComber. They have a very balanced attack. Stone Jacobs playing largely defense. He'll play some offensive shifts. 3 goals and an assist. This is a balanced attack. You can't just lock down one player. Between Club 24, obviously, is going to pay a lot of attention to Chase Kogan. Where is Chase Kogan? I haven't seen him yet. Is he? There's a shot. Big save from Delormier. I wonder if Chase Kogan is available for this game. That would be a big blow indeed. Obviously, offensively, for Goldstar, they're going to muck away. Dylan Martin with a little sidearm rip. Another save. And having Jackson Hayner on target like he has been. Not bad. Chance ahead. Oh, great save, Delormier. So Jacobs goes to make sure that Rio Johnson can't get another opportunity. So Kogan's listed in the roster, but I don't think I've seen him yet out on the floor. Directing traffic with his head is Rosan. Hard sidearm rip. That's a little bit wide. Snagged there by Noah Brooks. Brooks has been very good for Goldstar in this tournament. Josh Schwal takes this pass. Drew Morris will slow things down a little bit. Brett Newman cuts through. This is Morris on the near side. Behind the net, that one's tipped away. It was headed for Rio Johnson. Scooped up here by Kerry Kane. Gets it ahead. And Colton Marquis. Oh, that is dangerous. Oh, what a save, Jackson Hayner. Hard rip, another save by Hayner. Pat Marks just runs over the Haudenosaunee player going for the ball. It was Deo Sundati McComber. He wanted a penalty called. It's going to be a loose ball push. Pat Marks clearly looking to make an impression on the Club 24 forwards who might want to come inside. Hayner with another stop, and look at the space he's got. Brooks takes that pass from Kadish, heads up over center. Got some kids racing around on the track behind us. Felt a little breeze as they ran by. They're actually generating a breeze with their speed. That's pretty fun. Here comes Newman. Gives it off to the corner. He's going to go through the middle, set a pick. Here's Rio Johnson. They're going to run out of time on the 30. Have to just leave it there. Scooped up by Van Dommelen. That pass gets away, but Owen Rice, headsy play. One of the Ganawage hunters on this team who won the Founders Cup. But here's a chance. Oh, there's the first goal of the game. Jackson Hayner has been tough to beat, but Club 24 finally pulls it off. Nice two-man game. Just wide open look. First goal of the game. Scored by Yordis McComber. Possession to Goldstar. Ian Cadish will do that for you, although Craig McCowan is a very good face-off guy as well. Not sure what that call was, but it's going to lead to a chance for Tel Aviv. And Felcher was just flattened there by Van Dommelen, playing a bruising style. Two very physical teams. I wouldn't say greasy, just physical, gritty. Well, it pops away from Brian Rice, but he gets it back, and that's going to lead to an opportunity. Behind the back is just a little bit high for McComber. Marquis is out front, Utting, trying to cover McComber. Did just enough that McComber couldn't really get a chance to dunk that. That outlet pass from Hayner does not connect. Racing after is Matt Bundy. It's going to be Kerry Kane coming away with the ball. Kane up for an offensive shift. Yordis McComber. Back to Rice. Big defense again, Pat Marks. There's a chance, another save, Hayner. Marks comes up with it. He's got a goal and an assist in this tournament. Looking to swim past Brian Rice. Here's Newman, slowing things down as Felcher takes it. Goldstar loops someone back behind the net. Club 24 picked him up. Rio Johnson, nice behind the back pass to Morris, just misses as he's getting flattened by Stone Jacobs. Johnson with a couple seconds left. Resnick rolls it into the corner. That's going to be, is that, yeah, it's delay a game. That's just a mental error by Resnick. I was going to say it's pretty late to roll the ball. You can hear the entire Club 24 bench yelling for that delay game penalty. So 1-0 with 5 minutes left to go here in the first half. First of two 15-minute running time halves. The women's team just played. And there's a goal for Colton Marquis. He goes low to high. Sorry, I had somebody asking in the chat where the women's game is. They just played. Huge win. Well, I'm not going to tell you who it was a huge win for. Nice little fake, or big fake, by Lucas Rozon. Draws all the defensive attention away from Colton Marquis, who you've got to pay attention to. That's his fifth of the tournament, and it makes it 2-0. Club 24 Heat with 4:20 to go here in the first half. They've got possession against Stone Jacobs. They're driving to the net. That one stopped, and Hayner just steps on it, scoops it up. He's got Rio Johnson ahead. Johnson hits the cutter. Oh, coming off the bench. Trying to get it to Jack Coleman. Owen Rice and Rio Johnson getting into it. Owen Rice a little grin as he gives one more pop to Johnson. I don't think anybody's going to the penalty box. Nope, they're going to keep playing. We've got a runner down behind us. He's back up, heading his way back around the track. It's so much fun. This is a great community center. There's a basketball court, swimming pool, as in addition to this fabulous lacrosse rink here at the Mary C. Winder Center, Community Center. So you see families, the kids running around, a very safe space for them to run and play. Child minding, there's a library. Hard rip from Rio Johnson. That one's a little bit wide. Stone Jacobs, lead pass to Brian Rice. It's like they've done that before. Spoiler alert, they have. Played together with the Peterborough Timbermen. They played together. I'm trying to think of the places they've played together. Comes Goldstar Tel Aviv into the offensive zone in the final 3 minutes of the first half. Underhand shot, gets a little wide. May have gone off a defender out front. Rio Johnson. Gadish bounce pass. Johnson rips it. Blocked. And here goes Stone Jacobs. Look at the wheels on Stone Jacobs. Great hustle by Rio Johnson coming back. Good shot, but Hayner turns that one aside. Back to even strength. Israel successfully kills off that delay game. Now they got to look to try and get some goals on the board. They trail 2-0 with just over 2 minutes to go here in the first half. I'm Steven Stamp. This is Traditions Cup 2026. Oh, what a move. Jordis McComber. That is a beauty. Crazy stick skills from Jordis McComber. We are watching this replay. The pass was actually tipped, so he kind of runs onto it. Great toe drag, face dodge, if you want to call it, and then bounces one home. It's 3-0. Club 24 Heat trying to take command of this game and doing a pretty effective job of it. Goldstar possession. Contested. Nice little goose to himself by Colton Marquis. What a skill play. He's got one with him. The return pass is there. Around the world. Doesn't connect, but Rozon will track it down. 20 seconds to shoot. Rozon loads up the fake. Goes around Udding. Drives into the crease, but turned aside by Hayner. Bresnik takes this one. Nice job hanging on to it under some hard checking from Colton Marquis. You can see his name in the first round of the 2026 NLL draft. Big hit. That's going to be a penalty. Might be another one. Stone Jacobs getting into it. And Jacobs is going illegal cross-check. I think they both are. I think the first one was on Van Dommelen. Was it just one? Okay, I thought they were sending Stone Jacobs as well. Would have been a 5-on-3. We'll see how long Goldstar Tel Aviv has on the power play before the half ends. They've got 14 seconds. They can go ahead and have a go here. Hard rip from Resnick. They get it back. Rio Johnson shoots. I didn't go in through the middle, and this one's getting physical. Stone Jacobs really getting fired up. And that is going to be Brian Rice going. Gary Felcher is down on the turf. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 with 48 seconds. Doug Udding and Stone Jacobs having a chat. They're also former teammates, maybe future teammates. The Coburg Kodiaks. So it's going to be 5-on-3. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with the second half of this dynamite or semifinal game. I think we're good. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. It was great when they ran by. I actually felt the breeze. I was like, what? Oh, the Nova Scotia guys? Yeah, the young guy ready to play. Oh, my God. Welcome back, lacrosse friends. So it's going to be 5-on-3 again. 48 seconds for Israel's rep, Goldstar Tel Aviv, to try to get back into this one. Ian Kadish. This is a huge face-off if he can get it for Israel. Of course, Craig McCown would love to get it. That's going to be a face-off violation. Israel changing their mind at the last moment, didn't get out in time, and it will be Club 24 Heat possession. And Craig and this is Stone Jacobs. Not going to be easy to get the ball from him. Colton Marquis, him either. 33 seconds left in the 5-on-3. A little surprised maybe that they took that shot at that point. Could have killed some more time. They saw an opportunity. Still plenty of action coming up tonight. The second semifinal. Nova Scotia Privateers and Team Era for the men's division. We've got another junior game, U18, Snake Island Muskies and Haudenosaunee Juniors. And there is a 5-on-3 goal. That is huge because there was 1 second left on the first penalty. Actually, the second penalty is going to expire anyway, so it will kill them both. But pretty simple. I mean, 5-on-3, you really should be scoring. And that's just a rocket from Gary Felcher, making it 3-1. Tel Aviv is on the board. We're back to even strength after the whistle. Haudenosaunee will start with 4 players, and then the 5th is released. That's Brian Rice coming out. Extended face-off battle. McCowan thought he had it. Marks has it. He's going to the net. Shoots. Oh, nice save. Alex Delormier pins the ball between his body and arm. They get it ahead quickly. Here's Owen Rice. Utting out on him. Hayner with the stop. And anything you can do, I can do better. Battle between these two goaltenders at this point. Doug Utting up into the offensive zone. Watched there by Kobe Lahash. Flings it down along the near boards. Felcher scored the last one. Gets another chance. Blormier can't reach that one. Ball still down on the turf. Marcus Dybo thought he had it. Dunk attempt. What an effort there from Drew Morris. Couldn't quite find the mark. Here's a chance the other way. That one's in. Is that a goal or is it just the penalty? Yeah, it's a goal. What a finish on the run. Let's look at this play again. Outlet pass. This is how they get you. The Club 24 Heat so fast. Taking off. Yordis McComber off the bench. They make the pass ahead. I could watch that once more. McComber with the catch. The check from behind. That's going to be wiped out by the goal. So we'll stay at 5-on-5. Yeah, because the penalty was before the goal does wipe it out. I'll tell you, if that penalty had come a second after, it'd be a goal and a penalty. And now we're going to have a penalty to Pat Marks. The holding call. And with a 4-1 lead, Club 24 Heat are going back to the power play. Owen Rice and Deus and Gotti McComber having a chat. Rice will get it back quickly from Cayman Dybo. Rice and Dybo are going to go set some picks in the middle. Dybo slipped. They still spring him in open. That's a beautiful play. Thielen Martin, a great look. Love the play by Cayman Dybo, even though he fell down, to get up and get that pick on. That's Dybo slipping right there at the top of the soccer crease, and they just can't keep track of everyone, and Dylan Martin buries that one. It's 5-1. It would be a challenge for Goldstar Tel Aviv. They don't have Chase Gogan tonight. That's really hurting them offensively. And Club 24 Heat just comes in waves. Just great lacrosse. Kadish pulls it out, flips it across. It's a little bit behind his intended target. Newman couldn't get it. And it's scooped up by Resnick. Penalty coming now to Club 24 Heat. Rio Johnson will get a pick. Kind of hung the stick out there. Got loose. And then another swat by Owen Rice. Did he get an extra one at the end for that slash post play? No, I think he's going to the bench. So it's a slashing call. Under 10 to go here in this contest. Goldstar working perimeter so far. Rio Johnson will just rip a low to high that was pretty close, just a little bit wide. Actually, did that hit the official? I'm not sure. It looked like it was going to go over. Maybe it was the angle. There's no reset. The count is on the floor with the officials. There's been 8 left as Israel took that shot. Still no reset. There's 3 seconds left on the 30. Oh, it's a loose ball push, which is going to give the possession and a fresh 30 to go. Oh no, it's going to go the other way, and it will go to Club 24 Heat. They're going to be able to kill this penalty pretty effectively. Stone Jacobs will just peel out. Now he gets to George McComber, who was looking like he wanted to shoot. He's going to hang on. 3 seconds left on the penalty, and we're back to even strength with 8:52 to go here in the game. Nice save. Hayner throws out the arm on that shot by Dale McComber. Stone Jacobs has it up at the top. Club 24 is going to slow it down a bit. Not something they do all that often, and they're going to go again now. They're all loaded up. Here's Colton Marquis. Nice duck underneath. Shoots backdoor. Oh, beautiful. 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 Look at this play. They spring Colton Marquis. He cuts underneath. Here comes the help. That leaves the back door uncovered. And that is a beautiful tap home. What a pick and roll to set himself up on that back crease. It is 6-1 as this face-off battle ensues. With Lucas Rozon with a nice play there, pushing the pace again. Club 24 Heat. Club 24, you know they want a rematch with the Nova Scotia Privateers. So far, they're doing their part. Nova Scotia's going to have to do their part as they face a tough Era team in the next semifinal coming up right after this game. We've got less than 7.5 minutes to go in this one. One of the Israel players trying to argue that there was a touch of the ball. There was not. It was just a good forecheck by Jordis McComber. Hayner had to just rip that ball away. He had no one to go to. McComber passes it out. Spinning chance. Nice save, Hayner. Nice. Oh, a bit of an error there by Connor Chase to not pick that one up. Allowed a Haudenosaunee player to grab it. In Club 24 Heat representing the Haudenosaunee. As this is a club tournament. Top club from each nation taking part. Oh, great look. Hayner had to go quickly post to post to rob Colton Marquis on that one. Marquis with the trail check. But Brett Locker gets over center. Finds Rio Johnson, who'll take his time. Johnson trying to go through. He made it a lot of the way through, but then Van Domelen stopped that run. Put back attempt. Delormier was sharp, reaching in. That was Brett Newman. Couldn't control the ball. Daibo back to Owen Rice. Shoots. Daibo gets it back. Behind the back, just misses. Daibo's lost his stick. It was swatted away by Noah Brooks. Might have been fortunate nobody saw him swatting that away from its rightful owner. Hutting with a pass down low. Nice save again, Delormier. Long outlet pass. Club 24 not slowing down. Here's a chance. Big save, Hayner. Robbing Ronan Oakes. Bundy will recover this one. 5.5 to go. It's a 5-goal difference. Rio Johnson looking for someone to work with. Gets a pick. They'll go to the net. Spins out. Got to keep moving that now. Flesher couldn't handle that pass. Tries to scoop it. It's a 2-on-0 break. Not sure that's how they drew it up, but it works out. Like a Harlem Globetrotters play when it was popped up there by Kobe Lahash. This is a fun one. Not so much for Goldstar. You can see Lahash goes to pick this one up. Maybe he was trying to leave it. It pops up in the air. He goes to get it, but it is grabbed instead by Marcus Dybo. And Dybo puts that one home. Jackson Hayner is going over to the bench to get a drink of water, as will Alex Delormier. They didn't have the customary goalie union glove tap as Hayner got there first. Didn't quite cross. I'm sure they will on their way back out. And the rest of us will just wait, as we tend to do for goalies. That's fine. They're very important. So after this game, which definitely looks like it's going to be a Club 24 victory, Nova Scotia Privateers and Era at 8 o'clock in the second semifinal. Haudenosaunee Juniors and Snake Island Muskies at 8:50. Ty John will be here to call that one. And Skywoman and Poland will finish up with a women's division game at 9:40. Speaking of Ty John, just mentioned his name and he is here. Kadish wins the draw. Rio Johnson trying to find somebody to work with. Great defensive work by Club 24. Nice save by Delormier, scooped up there by Cayman Dybo. You see the flash and dash, the speed, all the skill, but boy, the defensive work has been really good for Club 24 Heat as well. Now they're taking their time, again, slowing it down, which they don't do that often. It's 7-1 with 4 minutes to go. They're also smart lacrosse players, including being skilled ones. Yordis McComber. McComber with the pick. There's the roll, gets the pass. Fights his way to the crease, but he steps in. A good defensive check by Noah Brooks. Comer a little shaken up after getting plowed into the turf there. Here comes Felsher. Got a couple with him. They let Delormier take the shot. Nice job taking away the passes. And just let Delormier see that one. Penalty coming. Illegal substitution. Rosan is saying, why? Why would you call me? Our guy was there. And Spencer Tanguay says, no, you were way early. Shouted it to our referees, the whole gang on Khalid El Sami, Spencer Tanguay, Trent Bray. They're even doing this one. Wait, is Khalid in this one? Not sure. Down in the corner that we have a hard time seeing because of the overhang of this balcony. Love this track. Wish it was just back a couple of feet so we could see the corners a little better. Utting behind the net. Sorry, that's Rio Johnson. He wants to dive and dunk. He's going to land in the crease. He was basically telling everyone, clear out, act like you're going to get a pass. Breakaway chance for Brian Rice. Look at the wheels on Pat Marks. Did not think he was that fast to keep up with and catch up with Brian Rice. Boy, he can move. That's an athlete. 7-1, 2:25 to go. Shot clock wasn't running, so good catch by the officials. Are going to put that one to 24 seconds. And now Jackson Hayner's heading to the bench. I don't know if they're going to let him get another drink at this point. Is this a timeout or what? Yeah, Goldstar's taking a timeout. They're all off the field, off the floor. The Club 24 defenders are going to just hang out. They know what they're doing. They're ready to roll. 28 seconds left in the penalty to Ronan Oakes, or being served by Ronan Oakes, the illegal substitution. Drew Morris starts with the top diamond formation for Club 24. A little bit of a different look than we're used to seeing. Oh yeah, Phoenix Rams was talking about that in one of the games she was calling. It was Skywoman going with the diamond formation, kind of messed up the team they're playing. I can't remember. Maybe it was Skywoman, maybe it was someone else. But yeah, the diamond a little different than the square you're used to. And it works. Stone Jacobs calmly step across center, then speed up, burst through the double team. Penalty is over. We're back to even strength, and we're under 2 minutes. It is stop time now, but it's a long hill to climb. Rio Johnson's up the floor. He wants the ball. They'll get it to him. He's just going to pull it down, spin, shoots just wide. Trying to make something happen. There's the forecheck, but nicely handled by Van Domelin, who's having a great game. Very strong tournament. Terrific today. And they're going down the other end. That'll be one for Kobe Lahash. Bouncing ball up to center. Lahash doesn't really have anybody with him, and you can see maybe a little bit of an empty gas tank for Goldstar Tel Aviv as they weren't racing out to him. It's 8-1, and the clock is running with just over a minute to play. Ian Kanish and Craig McCowan looked at each other like he's got to back off, like he should just start. Nicely picked up there by Ronan Oakes. Long pass to Owen Rice. It's a 2-on-0. He's going to rip one down to the far bottom corner. Yeah, this is it's a lot harder to maintain your energy when you're getting beaten 8-1. And this is just a really nice finish by Owen Rice. Such a skilled player. 30 seconds to go. Kanish wins it ahead, gets it himself. You're going to try and get one back. Pass doesn't connect with Flesher, kind of the way the game has gone for Goldstar. And Club 24 Heat is going to be off to the finals in 15 seconds of playing time. They will be playing the winner of the next game, which is the Nova Scotia Privateers and Team Era. Could we see a rematch of one of the games of the tournament, that overtime win for Nova Scotia over Club 24 Heat? One last shot, and it's a 9-1 final for Club 24 Heat. Next up in, what time is it? It's 7:47. And the game's at 8, so we have 13 minutes. I'll be back with the next semifinal. Nova Scotia Privateers, Team Era. We'll see you then. We're going to take a little break. You're clear. Just let it record the checks. Hello, lacrosse friends. Welcome back to the 2026 Traditions Cup here at the beautiful Mary C. Winder Community Center on the Oneida Nation. I'm Stephen Stamp, joined by Ty John. We
Hello.
are getting it together for this semifinal Era versus Nova Scotia Privateers in 1 minute, and that is Nova Scotia to the left. They are undefeated. 11-4 win over Jamaica, represented by the Hummingbirds. A 9-8 overtime win over Club 24 with a little controversy. And then a 9-3 win over Talking Hands in their quarterfinal. And on the other end, we have Era and Ty. They won 9-7 over Bulgaria,
Yeah.
lost 3-2 to Goldstar, and won 7-5 Portugal. They've been tested.
Yeah. They're a good team. Like I said earlier, they have a good face-off guy. I didn't play against Nova Scotia in this tournament, but I did play against or Era
Era.
with Bulgaria, and they are an aggressive team. They are fast, they are athletic, and they're going to give it to you. We kind of got a little scrappy with them. You know, they hit hard, we hit hard, and it kind of got a little heated, but it was a good game.
Nice. We were having a discussion, you and I, beforehand. You said we have different visions of what we think is going to happen in this game. What I think, Nova Scotia, they play as a team. They've got that chemistry. It's just a terrific group dynamic. They're very balanced attack-wise, defensively. Excellent goaltending from Cole Reshney, who is starting. I think they're just going to be a little bit too much for Team Era. But you think?
I think that Team Era is gonna take it just because of the athleticism and the physicality that they come with, and especially with how the refs have been calling these games. If they get under your skin and you start retaliating, you're gonna start getting penalties more than they are, and I think that's gonna play a part. Like we joked about with the Toronto and San Diego game,
Yeah,
faceoffs didn't matter there,
so
but
crucial.
I think they're gonna matter here
Who
a little
made the
bit
San
today.
Diego winner the faceoffs?
23 out of 23, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And how'd the game wind up?
They lost by 3.
No, they lost by 5. It was
Lost by
12-7.
5. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I gotta learn how to do that.
I don't say faceoffs don't matter, but I think that's a pretty prime example.
Yeah, that's.
And you know, you can find games where faceoffs were critical.
I mean,
to
right
win,
now,
but
as we're doing this game, the Bandits are winning in faceoffs, but they're losing the game to Rochester. So
there you go. I'm Stephen Stamp. He is Ty John. Thanks for being with us at the 2026 Traditions Cup. Jamie Dunbar, the captain for Nova Scotia, up against Michael McDonald, who wins that faceoff, as he has done so often through the tournament, and first possession to Era. And they will start with the ball in the stick of Patrick Brosnan. Brosnan's going to wait. Only 15 seconds left on the shot clock as Brosnan gets this one back. He's coming around the top. Solid defensive pressure. Can Ireland find a spot? They get one. There's a hard rip, low to high, but it's a little bit wide from Matt Duncan. Nova Scotia's first possession, Zach Kerrigan, who leads the team with 7 goals, has had an assist, but a really balanced offense. Nova Scotia is the only team, I believe, with 6 players who have 3 or more goals. That includes Connor Aquano. That includes Luke Smeltzer, number 22, there forechecking. And here's a chance, though. Era on the run. Reshney just gets a little bit of that one. What a great chance for Cale Grehand. And so far, Era's looking like they believe they can win this game, as of course they should.
Mm-hmm.
Very physical in the middle, driving to the net. Connor Foley leads Era with 10 goals, and he almost had another. Reshney with the save. Nice job running that one out of his end by Alex Beechard. Now Era's going to run. You get the feeling this could be a fast game, pace-wise. It's going to take about 30 minutes of running time, as all the other ones do. 2 15-minute running time halves, with 2 minutes of stop time at the end of the second half. Luke Coppinger up at the top. He hands it off. Maloney trying to make that pass down. Oh, and taking off. Brett Draper on the run. He's going to pull up. Draper, another one of those 3-goal men. Draper has 3. Patty Quinn has 4. Ian McShane with 3. You never know where it's going to come from, although it will often come from Zach Kerrigan right there. Hands it off. Hard rip, and there's the first goal of the game. That one comes from Ryland Baird, who Has his first of the tournament, I believe.
That was a beautiful goal. I will say, I was going to mention earlier, I would like to see more picks and stuff from both these teams a little bit slowed down. And we get a goal off a pick. You see the guy push him through the center, and the other defender was laying on there, sitting on the crease, and could not get out to him in time. That's
So
exactly what these teams need to do.
Baird finds a way through. Keegan Melnichuk has been solid in net for Era. Era with 18 goals scored and 15 goals allowed, so a very tight margin through their tournament. Nova Scotia, meanwhile, just about doubling their opponents with 29 goals scored, 15 goals allowed. Out top. Oh, Skipper finds its way home. That's a lovely shot from Connor Haig. And we're all tied up.
That is a good bounce shot. You get the ball moving, get the defenders getting lost. Defender chases a guy too low, leaves the guy way up top by himself, and is able just to bounce it over the goalie's leg pads. See, that's what happens when you move off ball and get these off ball picks.
Mm-hmm. Great sidearm shot. We're all tied up. Jamie Dunbar is going to get that faceoff himself. He had one at a head, wound up pulling it back, gets it to Drew McDonald. Here's Ian McShane, the veteran. He'll lob a pass across. Connor Aquano, again, one of those 3-goal guys. Melnichuk makes the short pass.
That is my least favorite sound.
The ball
hitting the goalie's chest pad.
Yeah, not a good sound at all.
No.
You primarily play forward, of course. We should
Yeah.
put that in play.
Playing more defense as of late.
Era setting up, driving to the net. Oh, what a finish. Doing it himself. Is that Jamison Stahl going to the net? Who is that scored that goal?
I don't know, but watch where his eyes are looking. He's looking low the entire time, and the goalie thinks he's going low and just puts it right over his shoulder. Looks like the goalie dropped his shoulder farther back than, or farther lower than the pipe, which is usually not a good idea, but if you're thinking low, you're going to go low.
Connor Haig with that goal. What a finish for him. I think. Yeah, that was Connor Haig. And Era's got it right back. There's the possession that does come into play. Obviously nice to win faceoffs, have possession, and then do something with it. That's not going to be a holding penalty.
A little bit questionable.
Yeah, I might have called that one. Knocked down there. Nice work by Beachard. And Drew McDonald will step over center and just take a breath for the Privateers. That pass doesn't connect. It's going to come over to the near boards, and Kerrigan will scoop it up. They've got 8 left on the shot clock. He's going to try and make something happen. Little bit of a pick by Smeltzer. They get a chance. McShane to Quinn scores. That is the team offense that has done so much for this Nova Scotia club. And let's take another look at this.
I was going to mention, I don't like when guys chase picks. The guy up top chased a pick, but it seemed to work out for them because it brought a defender up and gave him that free space on the back. But good on who scored that goal?
I just said his name, man.
Not
that one.
But good on him to cut on the backside in the open space, especially with low time like that.
Oh, that was Patty Quinn putting that one home, yeah. Nova Scotia with possession and 8 seconds left. That was Patty Quinn on his offside. Great ball movement by Nova Scotia. Had to go back and double check. Now Era into the offensive zone. We're all tied up at 2, exactly halfway through the first half. First of 2 15-minute running time halves. Open look there. Nice job cutting around the corner by Patrick Brosnan.
I think he was able to lift that just slightly up. That's going in all day.
Brett Draper flying up the floor. One of a handful of Nova Scotia products to play in the National Lacrosse League. He spent some time there. Alex Pace is there. Liam McGraw is there. Holding call now coming against Era as Patty Quinn was trying to fight his way through the middle. We're going to have a loose ball push. Play will be blown down. And it's a holding call.
I did not know that Draper played in the NLL.
He's played a bit.
Oh, that's awesome.
You want me to look him up?
I was going to mention earlier when I did their game against the Hummingbirds, he was one of the best players on the floor, and that makes sense now.
He's really good. I'm going to pull it up. You can go. I'd go to NLLstats.com, Graham Parrow's site, and you just look up a player. You just type in his name, Draper, and you can do this with me. Brett Draper played 2 games in the NLL, both with the Colorado Mammoth, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, he's been a practice squad guy, been an active roster, but not playing a lot. But yeah, he's played a couple of games.
Well, that's awesome. Good for him.
Not a lot of bad lacrosse players in the NLL.
No. Maybe like 1 or 2.
maybe. Great slide across by Melnichuk to stop that Ian McShane shot. Referee's trying to just impose some control here on what has been a robust but very well played game. 2-2. 8 seconds left on the penalty. And Era looks like they're going to be able to kill it off successfully. They are. And we go back to even strength. Here comes McDonald. McDonald trying to slide through the middle. Connor Foley wants a shot. Reshney swallows that one up. Makes sure it's still in the gear. Hard ripped pass. And they're going to leave it there for Ryland Baird. Stepped up with a big goal in this game. Gavin Quigley, if he slip out from under him, he pops back up. We've seen, you've mentioned it's a little slippy with the pellets in there.
It's a little bit.
Sliding a bit.
I didn't have to deal with it because I'm not fast enough, but the quick guys.
Yeah. Oh, what a fake by Zach Kerrigan. But Melnichuk stays right with it and swallows that one up. That was a very convincing fake.
Got me.
Me too. Not gonna lie. McDonald up for an offensive shift. He's had a few in this game. They get the pass to him. That is Michael McDonald, right? Yeah. Not familiar with seeing him play this much offense, but it is working. Oh, and there's a skipper. That's who we're used to seeing the offense come through. Connor Foley with 10 goals coming into this game. And this is just a goal scorer's goal.
See, for all of the youth players watching this game right now, if you go to play box, that's what picks do. So it's a 2-on-2. Now it's a 2-on-1. The defender's on an island. He's able just to put that low through the 5-hole.
Shooting through some traffic.
That's mainly what we're looking for in box lacrosse is to create the 2v1s. Because as a defender, I don't know what to do half the time. I mean, I'm not a professional player, so that would make sense. But yeah, you just get on an island and you either have to jump the ball or you don't, and you make the wrong decision. And that's what happens.
So a 3-2 lead with 3:32 to go. That's going to be Nova Scotia possession. They'll try and even things up. We're nearing the end of the first half. Cody Carter Bomberstein comes out to take this one. Haven't seen a lot of him so far. There's McShane. Penalty coming to Era in the middle with some staunch defense, but a bit too much. Smelter with the shot. A putback attempt. Privateers get it again. Nice work by McShane to maintain possession so they can get the extra attacker out and have a chance. Oh, what a rip! Patty Quinn. That's what you can do with the extra attacker. That is a rocket from Quinn.
That looked weird to me. I don't think he was aiming there, but the defender got in the way of his stick, and it just went in.
I think he was aiming there. No, maybe not.
Because that's one as a goalie that you're gonna want back. As a rule of thumb for me, as a player and a coach, if anything comes out from that distance, I blame the goalie for that one.
You want to get out in the hands. Jameson Stahl
Yeah,
with the stick-on-stick contact may have had an impact. We're tied up at threes
this is a
with
good game.
2:23 to go here in the first half. I'm Steven Stamp with Ty Johnson. Ty John. Just added a little extra to your name there. Brett Draper calmly passes it ahead. Aquano hands it off. Here's Kerrigan trying to create. Aquano with a pick. The late man rips it. Melnichuk settles on that one on the shot from Quigley. Error pushing the pace. Good job, Privateers, to get their defenders out. Takeaway transition, and Air's going to set up with 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. 1:45 in the period. Foley driving to the net. He's a great outside shooter, but he's not just an outside shooter as Foley drives through, and they're going to get the ball back and a fresh 30. Here's Foley again. That's going to be a bit too much of a pick. That one's set by Liam McCrory. 1:20 to go in the half. Quinn leaves it there. Shane keeps the ball moving. Smeltzer finds the fifth man on. John McDonald. Just wave after wave of skilled, quality team player for Nova Scotia. That's their calling card.
And they're living by it, and it's doing well for them right now.
Very well coached team. Big hit there. Laid by Brett Draper. Getting into it a little bit with Patrick Brosnan, who didn't like getting hit. Nobody really would like to get hit like that. Kerrigan on his offside. Going to take his time, let people come and join him. Oh, takes a slash. He wanted to call. Right in front of the official. No call. Kerrigan flings it down to the half boards. Hard shot to the far side. Aquano just missing. They try to go back to our pass. It was right down by the foot of Kerrigan. It's grabbed there, but not much time left for Carter Boberstein to work with. They're going to run out of time. I don't think that. No, it didn't get there. The 30 did expire. Luke Maloney up over center. He'll hand it off. Final seconds. That one's not going to go, and we reach the halftime break. What a game this
What
is.
a half, what a game.
3-3, the score between Team Era and the Nova Scotia Privateers. I'm Steven Stamp with Ty John. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Welcome back, lacrosse friends. It's chaos here in the booth. Booth is a strong word. We have a table, but it's a beautiful setup. I love this facility. Gorgeous. Mary C. Winder Community Center on the Oneida Indian Nation. We're 3-3 as we get set for the second half of the second semifinal. Nova Scotia Privateers, Jamie Dunbar, Team Era, Michael McDonald, Keegan Melnichuk is getting back to his net. Cole Reshney is already there, and we're set to go, Ty.
It's going to be a good half.
It is. It was a good half.
I would like to see both teams slow it down a little bit more on offense. because I believe all of their goals have come on settled offense. But if they want to run it, let's run it.
Violation on Dunbar. He has a bit of a smile. I don't think he agrees with that call, but they'll go back and play defense. And Era will go to the attack. McDonald, sidearm pass, rips it across. Trying to get it back. Matt Duncan keeps popping away from him. 9 still, lots of time on the shot clock. Duncan with the dunk attempt. Is that's a goal? A little hesitation. What a play from Matt Duncan. He is pretty fired up. Look at this celebration, and here
Beautiful
is
goal.
why.
I have to talk about this. I have a lot of youth players that ask me about diving goals. Look where he puts his stick. The goalie, he's running away and he goes backside with it because the goalie's leaning that way. One thing a lot of youth players try to do is wrap around the net and go the far side, but the goalie's already going to be there. That was
That's
beautiful
where he's
play.
going. Come back where he was.
Got to come back because the
It's like
goalie.
if you're driving down the highway and you see a car coming across in front of you. You don't turn where they're going. You turn where they've been so you
Yeah.
can avoid the crash. Same thing.
Yeah.
4-3 Era on the lovely Matt Duncan goal. Duncan. Reshney just caught a bit of that rocket from McDonald. Big battle for the loose ball off the rebound. Nova Scotia comes away from it in our blind spot. Smeltzer will step over center. That's a through the crease. McShane's going to have to leave it there. They have a man up the floor. Great hustle coming off the bench from Brett Himmelman, because that was looking like a really good opportunity. Daniel Clark will hand it off. McDonald will rip one. Reshney had to make another save. He's being tested off an error, really getting the better of the flow of the game at this point, the better of the chances, and they have that 4-3 lead. Big battle along the boards. Nova Scotia's got Kerrigan on defense. See if Era tries to go after him. Seen a lot. Don't really know how good a defensive player is. Haven't seen a lot of it. They're certainly taking their time to set this one up. Initial foray rebuffed. Kerrigan almost took that one and was headed the other way. Reshney with the save. It's sitting in front of him. Nobody's slowing it down yet, Ty.
No, they're just trying to go here.
There's only 12 minutes to play. Nova Scotia needs a goal. Era figures they need some more, and I think they're probably right. McShane bowling his way through. There's a pick, a rip, right into the chest protector. You said you don't like that sound. No forward does. That was Luke Smeltzer with the big hit. Now we're going to have a penalty.
Have a little bit of a hold, a little bit of a scrum. But they picked each other. He picked him up off the ground, and that's good sportsmanship. I believe he's still got a cross-checking call.
Illegal cross-check for sure is the call. Power play, Privateers. They're no strangers to having to come back from deficits. They're a resilient bunch, but Team Era really looking solid in this game. I have to admit, I thought that eventually Nova Scotia would just kind of pull away a bit. But Era is, as you said, playing a gritty, fast game that's really putting them in great shape. Now let's see how their penalty kill can do. Jamison Stahl and Daniel Clark up at the top. Great pressure from Clark. Patty Quinn lost his stick, so he decided to take Clark's stick. Held on to it. No call on either. Just going to let them play. That's a push in the back. And it's going to be Era possession. Privateers want it. They're incensed. Draper doesn't like that call at all. I was going to say, I wouldn't want to be the first player running past him after that. Luke Coppinger was. Just got a little tap. Often after you don't get the call you want, a player is going to take it out on the next player he sees.
Can't hit the ref, right?
Yeah.
You gotta hit the next guy in front of you.
Exactly. I'm Steven Stamp with Ty John. This is semifinal action. 10.5 to go. It's 4-3 Era. They have successfully killed off that penalty. They're rejoined by Johnny Miller. McShane fighting through, just misses on the far side. Oh, he cut through the crease. Can't take out. Now there's been a pass. He's okay now. Kerrigan spins and shoots. That one's well off the target. They've still got 3 seconds to get one off. McShane Is that off the goalie and out of play? It is. That's going to be a great reset shot for
Beautiful
Ian
reset
McShane.
shot.
Kerrigan will start in the corner with it. 4-3 for Era. 10 minutes to go in the second half. 2 15-minute running time halves. 2 minutes of stop time at the end. Aquano, well defended, but there's a chance. Oh, the veteran McShane. Did he find it? No, it's blocked. Penalty coming. It's going to be a holding call. In the NLL, I'm pretty sure that'd be the new rule, the Bandits rule.
Yeah.
You can't be trying to block shots in the crease.
I will say I understand the rule. It goes to a player safety thing, but we have to start enforcing it. There's been a few goals that I've seen, or a few block shots that I've seen that they haven't enforced it. I know the one Bandits game, I forgot what player it was, but he got in the net and tried to make a save, and that goes right against the rule.
Yeah, if you're trying to do it, I mean, you can actually get hit by a ball in the
Mhm.
crease, and it's not a penalty. It's if you're trying to do so. I've seen guys get hit when they're turned the other way. That's
Yeah.
not a penalty. It's the intent that's really important. That's going to be Era possession as that one gets away. That's huge. And Michael McDonald just couldn't resist giving a whack to the stick there of Luke Smeltzer. Here's Foley. Feeds it through the crease, and the first to take the pass. Matt Duncan can't believe it, but yeah,
That is a good call by Trent Bray.
emphatically made. Loose ball push. It'll be Nova Scotia possession. They already had it, but they've got a fresh 30 now. Here's Kerrigan carrying. Patty Quinn. He's loaded for Bear. Gorgeous goal earlier. That one just missing. Hard off the boards. McShane tried to shoot before he had quite caught the ball. Coming away with it. Liam McCrory. He's on the run. He and his brother Patrick. Terrific players for so long and can still do that. All kinds of speed, all kinds of grit. But now it's going to be Nova Scotia possession. And Zach Kerrigan will trot up the floor as McCrory tangled up with the privateer behind the play. Approaching the midway point of the second half, Kerrigan lobs it across. Here's Baird. Feeds it through, great chance. Off the post, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if Melnichuk got some of that.
I believe that was off the top left corner.
Yeah. Smeltzer makes the pass across. Or sorry, that was Aquano. Saved by Melnichuk. He's ready to pass before he's even up off his knees. Oh, but they're going to throw it away. It'll be scooped here by Beechard. Dunbar, the captain. We're used to see him taking face-offs. He's going to lead the transition rush. What a goal attempt. It's not in.
Scores himself.
Penalty coming. I think is it Daniel Clark going?
So we get another look here at the Privateers power play. I want to see some picks being set. I want to see some passes being connected here. It seems I was going to mention earlier, this is mainly my first look at what I would call European lacrosse. And it seems to me that they're just trying to get outside shots. But on these power plays, I don't see a lot of picks being set to create seals. So let's see if we can get some here. There we go. And right up top, he gets a wide open shot.
Kerrigan hard, high, low to high. Smeltzer will get the rebound. Takes a big chop there from Jamison Stahl. There's another chance. It's going to be another fresh 30. Oh, no, they're going to say it was off. A defender, but did not get to the goaltender. There's a chance. Trying to dunk it home. McShane couldn't quite put it away.
Off the back of the net.
Era's going to have a chance to kill the rest of this unless they turn the ball over, which almost happened. Stahl will get it. Now they've got to make sure they get over center. They've only got a couple of seconds. They'll whip it ahead. What a pass to Foley. That's a great trail check by Brett Draper. Foley runs through it, runs through another check, runs through Reshney. Reshney makes the stop. Foley saying they're hitting me in the face. Illegal substitution call.
I didn't notice this in the first game I did for the Privateers, but Reshi plays such a high crease.
He really comes out.
He almost looks like Dylan Ward out there.
Yeah, that's become the popular narrative, right?
Except he doesn't come out of the crease to make saves. He's staying in it.
He really comes at you, and it is something that teams try to exploit, but he's very good at getting back as well. Remember, we've got more action coming tonight. Ty, you're going to be on the call with Haudenosaunee Juniors and Snake Island Muskies after this, and we've got Skywoman in Poland. But right now, it's a power play for the Privateers, who trail by 1 with 5 minutes to go. Kerrigan with a hard shot, but Melnichuk swallows it up, controls the rebound. Oh, makes the pass, and they get a little lucky and run into a 2-on-2. 14 on the shot clock. Double team. Trying to split it. I don't think you're getting through there. Still got the
has
ball,
it.
and now he's drawn a penalty. What a great effort there by Patrick Brosnan to draw the holding call.
Beautiful play. I was gonna say, that's why on when we're ragging the ball like that, we want to get the ball low in case we lose it. But if you're gonna lose, if you're gonna try to go through two guys and you're able to do that with it, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, no kidding. If you draw the penalty,
Yeah,
you're
you want to
good.
get the ball to the corner, so if we lose it as far away from our net as we can. But now you got a power play out of it.
Here's the power play now.
Probably a pick from
For
number
Era.
40. Shot from number 6 here. No.
That's Matt Duncan. Had that dunk goal. Patient movement by Era. Now they're just going to blast one. Wrestling will pounce on the rebound.
This is where you get that weird time. You have time on the clock, but if you could use, you have to go quick because if you use the whole 30, they might have a breakaway out of the penalty box.
Yeah, 15 left on the penalty. Brosnan flips it over.
So you'd want to take a
Duncan.
shot like right now.
They will. Reshney reaches behind him. It's in front of him. Scooped up there by Baumeister. Jeremy Baumeister with the outlet pass. Nice job to fight through there. What an effort by Drew McDonald. Thought about going to the net. He'll peel out. The penalty's over. We're back to 5-on-5. McDonald will give it up, and he's going to go set some picks. Smeltzer with the rip. Did that get off the toe? It did not, so it's going to be a 30-second violation, but Ireland gets it. Jamison Stahl ahead to Clark. Clark with a shot. Sure, that's one you want to take?
Not one I would take, if I'm being honest. I would take that to the corner and get the guys that, like I like to say, get paid to play offense on the field. I know these guys aren't getting paid, but...
Right. Diving attempt. McShane stopped by Melnichuk. The veteran McShane trying to make something happen. Just hasn't been able to find the mark. Now Ireland on the run. They are going to slow it down. Jamison Stahl wisely pulls up.
Now let's start using the whole 30 here, fellas.
15 left on it. Just under 2 minutes to play. It's a 4-3 lead for Team Era. Duncan hands it off. Sidearm ripped by Foley, and there's Reshney right up at the top of his crease. Big battle for the loose ball. It's going to be a push in the back on Nova Scotia, and it'll be Era possession. 1:45 to go, a fresh 30. They lead by 1. Foley starts with it. And Michael McDonald is saying, settle down. Foley says, nah, I'm going to the net. I'm going to shoot. He misses, and it is snagged there by Himmelman. Himmelman outlet pass. Here's Jamie Dunbar. What's he going to do? He hits the man off the bench. Kerrigan on his offside. Turned aside by Melnichuk. Collision. And there's going to be a penalty to Era. It's going to be Jamison Stahl, a check from behind.
That's why, I don't know if they already send one, but that play right there is why we send O'Reilly out the door going that way. Because he had to be on his offside, which
Yeah.
kind of ruins his angle a little bit. You're not seeing it from your eyes. You're trying to see it from your 6 eyes. And
Yeah, a little surprised that we had Kerrigan the first guy off. You'd think the righty coming.
they did have one back, so I don't know if he came out of the box early, but
Yeah.
if we're going to have a breakaway, send a righty.
And, if you're going to have one guy with the ball, Zach Kerrigan is probably your guy for Nova Scotia. Again, they're very balanced offense, but he came into this game with 7 goals. They could use one more from him on this power play.
I'm feeling a goal here.
1:15 to go. Smeltzer to Quinn, rips it, save Melnichuk. Melnichuk's not feeling a goal, but Kerrigan, great positioning. He'll kick it back, fresh 30. Nice work. McShane, another one. He is chopped into the crease. Crease violation call. He wants a check from behind. Or a loose ball violation. It's not going to happen. And Era is going to be able to kill most of this penalty. 30 seconds now on the penalty, 23 on the shot clock. Duncan gets it, gets away from the check. Heads up play by Matt Duncan. Ty John, you may have just called this one. 45 seconds from Era winning a huge game. Setting up a match in the final with Club 24 Heat. But that's a long 38 seconds. Saved by Reshny. Oh my goodness. Did they get the shot on? It did not. Yeah, they are getting a reset. I thought it got through. Now there's almost exact matchup between the shot clock and game clock.
Both teams do have a timeout, so if Erie wants to call it, or Era
Era
wants to call a timeout here and get who they want on the field.
Yeah. That's a pretty smart timeout.
And it looks
call.
like they
You were
will.
saying 16.8 seconds. And on the game clock, 15 on the shot clock. It's 4-3 for Era.
I'm going to make a prediction here. I'm going to say they're going to pull their goalie.
Really
Put
going
six-
out on a limb there.
Put 6 on, spread
Oh, okay.
spread
You
the
think
field.
Era's going to pull the goalie?
Spread the field. Pull the defenders all out. Move the ball around the field. Get it going. Hey,
What about Privateers? Do they pull the goalie?
no, I think you're making a save. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
So
I-
up 4-3, you think Era's going to pull their goaltender?
Yes, I'm a crazy coach like that.
Okay, well, let's see.
They might not. They smartly
No,
won't.
Melanchuk's heading back to the net.
But I like to.
I
have
don't
fun.
think I would do it.
I like to have
You've
fun
got
as a
possession.
coach. Yeah.
Winning is fun.
Spread the field. Move
Winning's
the ball.
pretty fun, Ty.
It is fun.
I think your
I will
best chance
say.
to win is to just take possession here and have your goalie in his net.
I won one game in this tournament so far.
There you go. Era's looking to win a big one. Double team pressure. Now Melnichuk's coming because there's actually a delayed penalty. The time will tick away. Is there a coup de grace? There is not, but Era is going to win this game. Time will tick away. What a win for Team Era over the Nova Scotia Privateers. What a game. What a finals matchup we should have. We're not going to see the rematch a lot of people are expecting. Era, Ty John, we all thought you were kind of crazy thinking Era was going to win this. Nova Scotia can't believe it. The Privateers are upset, but you know what? They've played big games. They've won them. They've lost them. They're pretty happy to be here at this tournament, and they're going to be playing for third place. And what should be a fun game with Goldstar Tel Aviv.
Era is going to be playing against
Club 24
Club 24. That's going to be a good matchup for them. That's going to be a because Club 24 likes to they like to play fast. They like to play with good sticks. And Era's kind of the opposite of that. They like to play aggressive and they like to hit you in the mouth. So we'll see how that matchup goes.
We've still got some action tonight. Ty, you're sticking around. You're going to call the Haudenosaunee Juniors versus Snake Island Muskies U18 team next up in 12 and a half, 13 minutes. Skywoman in Poland will wrap up the night with a women's game. Lots more action to come tomorrow in day 3 at the 2026 and inaugural Traditions Cup. I'm going to take a little break here and hand the reins over to you. Thanks so much for jumping on. That was a lot of fun.
It's fun. This was a good game.
Yeah. Have we had a chance to call a game together?
No.
We didn't, right?
When I
You
did my
called with
first
David
game at
Bowie?
last night, I was with David Bowie.
Yeah, beauty.
Yep.
All-time beauty. Well, that's it. We are done for the semifinals. Next up is Haudenosaunee Juniors and Snake Island Muskies. Ty John will be with you for that. I'm Steven Stamp. Thanks for being with us at the Traditions Cup. We'll be back in 12 minutes.
And we are back at the Mary C. Winter Community Center for the first annual Traditions Cup. This game is between the Snake Island Muskies and the Haudenosaunee Junior team. Both teams had a great showing against the USA box lacrosse team that we have here. I think only letting up 1 or 2 goals apiece, and I believe they both had double digit scores. So let's see what they can do against each other. I'm very excited for this matchup. We have starting in net Tylum Sandy for Haudenosaunee and Ryder Johnson for the Muskies. So we are underway here, and the Muskies start with the ball. After that faceoff, they get a quick shot. Quick save by Tylum Sandy in net, and here we go. Haudenosaunee on the attack here, getting the ball to the half boards. Is he just going to decide to go underneath? He's not. He's going to work it out. Get the ball across. This is going to be a fast-paced game with a lot of passes, and we got a solid goal to start it off. Believe that was Morris, number 24. Gets a good pick from his teammate, is able to come over it and just shoot around his defender and get it right above Johnson's leg pad. What a way to start the game for Haudenosaunee. 1-0 here, 14 minutes left of the first half. And we come out early firing. We got a good face-off battle here between Jalen Watts and 71. I don't have his number, but that was a good face-off battle. And here we go. Haudenosaunee wins it after that. They decide to slow it down. Gonna try to take it underneath. Gets a free shot to the goal. And that's a save by Johnson. Muskies get it in their crease. So here we go. Let's see if the Muskies can answer back to Haudenosaunee here. Decides to take a shot from way out, but he gets the reset and gets his offense on the floor. That is a best case scenario for the Muskies on that one. He comes all the way over top, takes a shot, just misses wide right. But the Muskies are able to get the ball back here and slow it down again. They swing the ball all the way across, goes underneath Kason John, gets the ball over, runs into the goalie. And that is going to be Haudenosaunee ball. I do like the take there. I believe that was Brody Hill. Oh, good stick by number 20 from the Muskies. Is that Max Kruger? But unable to get it back. And Haudenosaunee takes a shot, misses the net wide. The Muskies are able to get the rebound. A little slash to the head. No call on that one. Didn't seem intentional. We have a 4-on-2 here. Takes the shot by himself. Misses the net, and the Haudenosaunee picks the ball back up. Good ride here by the Muskies. The Haudenosaunee is able to keep the ball after that missed pass. Takes a shot, low angle shot. He had a teammate wide open, decides not to use him. Muskies try hitting ball trick, does not work. Haudenosaunee all over it. Takes a shot from the outside, just misses over the net, but they're able to get it on the rebound. And good save there by Sandy. Here we go, gets it over the timeline and down to the half boards. He can go underneath if he wants, decides to not. Oh, he goes around. A good defense there by the Muskies. Fakes the pass, or fakes the shot, gets the pass off, gets the pass back across, comes around, comes over. A lot of ball movement from up top of the thing. Oh, gets the rebound. Was unable to get a shot off there. Good defense by the Muskies. Can the Muskies answer back, being down by 1 with 11 minutes left? We got some good picks, some good movement. Just sort of able to battle through that one. And Muskies just missed the net, but they get the rebound and put it over Sandy. What a beautiful goal there by Benedict. Way to have quick hands here. Takes the shot, hits off the backboard, and Benedict is able to pick it up and just put it right over him. That is some beautiful hands. The only part bad about that goal is the shooter, I don't believe, gets an assist. But when your team's scoring goals like that, it doesn't really matter. And here the Muskies get a ball. Nadina Shoney jumped early on the ensuing faceoff after that beautiful goal. The Muskies will get it here with a full 30 seconds. Goes over the top. Pig Stat takes the shot, but able to block that. That was beautiful. Shoney gets the ball in their offensive zone. He's going. He's got two Muskies players. He can go to the cage if he wants. He decides not to. The ball is loose, and that's going to be an over and back call on Nadina Shoney. Muskie ball in front of Nadina Shoney's net. And it is blown back into play, and they slow down and get their offensive players on the field. Big pick set by Benedict, and they call it for the illegal pick. The Indian Nation started this game up by 1. Let's see if they can get back to that. And good save by Johnson to stop that crease shot he had. Penalty called on the Muskies. Too many men call. Too many men call on the Muskies. This is going to be a Dina Shoney ball. We get to see this is their first power play in this game. Let's see who they are going to go with. Looks like they're going to go with Ite Printup, Darren Jones, Shannon Doa, Kaylin Benedict, and I can't tell who that last player is. Let's watch these picks happen here. Going to set a seal on that one. Doesn't work because the pass doesn't get through. But they're able to pick up the ball. With 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to get something going here. Ite, or not Ite Printup. Sorry about that. That was Darren Jones taking that shot from the outside, and Muskie sent a long pass down. He's able to get it. He's able to handle it. Is he going to go to the net? No, he's going to kill time. Wait for his teammates to get on. Beautiful play there by Caden Lickers. Smart play. Good fake shot. And that's a goal by Caden Lickers. That goal was set up by Max Kruger with a fake shot pass here. Gets the defender freezing. Gets the whole defense watching. And Lickers just comes in and puts it short side on the goalie right by his foot. That's definitely one that Sandy's going to want back. On the ensuing faceoff here, Dina Shoney wins it pretty cleanly. Beautiful faceoff by Jalen Watts. And that is an over and back call on Dina Shoney. That'll be Muskie's ball. Colin Johnson takes the shot. Blocked. Sorry about that. My voice cracked there. Blocked by Darius Jones. He's coming down hard. He hits the pipe. Muskies are able to get the ball back, and they got a slight breakaway. But they decide not to take it. Looks like Ite Printup is caught on defense. Good pick set by 18 to get the clean shot right in the middle for number 20. And he wants to go for the dunk. Is he able to get it? He is not. Crease violation called there. That'll be Adina Shoney ball, and they get it over the timeline. Gets it to the offense. It's a pass right to the center. Beautiful goal. Beautiful pass. Beautiful shot. Beautiful goal by the Adina Shoney here. Let's take another look at this one. Feeds him right in the middle with pressure. Is able to get the shot off. And that right there, that play is why the Dina Shoney is so good at box across. They're willing to take the contact through the middle and be able to catch passes and fight through it. Be able to get these balls. Another faceoff win by Julian Watts. I was talking to one of the Haudenosaunee players earlier, Kason John, who I coach for Junior Bandits, and he was telling me that Jalen Watts is a very good face-off player. He also mentioned, I believe he is committed to Yale, and if that's the case, he's gonna be a tough one for the Muskies to beat. The Muskies have the ball here going into the offense. Haudenosaunee good with the back check. There he's taking the shot from outside. Just tries to go 5-hole, but hits down. Beautiful save by Sandy. Tries to hit him ball trick, does not fool the defense. And get the ball to Ite Printup. Gets the ball down to the half boards. Let's see what he's going to do here with it. He's going to take a shot from the outside, hit the goalie into leg pads, is able to get his own rebound with a lucky bounce off the boards. Gets over the righties, big pick set behind, takes a shot over. Hits the goalie in the chest pad. And Johnson gets the ball out quick, but misses the pass. The Haudenosaunee will come back on offense here, tied 2-2 with 4.5 minutes left of this third game of the U18 tournament here at Traditions Cup at the Mary C. Winter Community Center. And there we go. Haudenosaunee gets another shot off. Are they going to be able to get the rebound? They are not. The Muskies are right on them, and Muskies pick it up. He's able to run to space. He's going to have an open teammate. It's not, but it's not going to matter because he burns the guy riding him there. And the Muskies have the ball on offense with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Look at that. It's Colton Johnson that just passed that ball. Teammate takes a shot from the outside, and that's an easy save for Sandy. And they pick it up in the crease. They try to get it out, but they can't. And here we go. Kason John with the ball up the field, deciding not to pass it, which is a strange one, but he gets the ball across the timeline here. Gets the ball to his offense and is able to get off the floor and get an offensive player on. Mason Snyder with the ball, cutting through the middle. And that'll be a reset if Haudenosaunee is able to pick the ball up. And they call player through the crease, so that'll be Muskie ball. Muskies have another chance here. They have a chance to take the lead for the first time in this game. They were trailing 1-0, trailing 2-1, and now they are tied 2-2. Let's see if they can take the lead here. Colton Johnson loses the ball. We have a Haudenosaunee player sprinting up the field. They're going to get it to him. They are not, because of the pressure that the Muskies have on their transition here. It is a 2-on-1, late 2-on-1. He takes the shot, hits the goalie in the glove. Good save there by Johnson. Penalty coming to Haudenosaunee for I believe, a cross check in the back. Good call by the ref. This is the first time in this game we are going to see the power play by the Muskies and the man down by the Nationals. Or Haudenosaunee Jr., my fault, I'm sorry. So let's see what they can do. I think they're going to pass the ball around at least once, get it to a righty, they're going to set a pick, and then they're going to try to pass it across and get a backside goal here. Or maybe it might come from the lefties. No, they're just looking for a shot from the outside, and that's an easy save for Sandy to make. But the Muskies are able to get the ball back here with that should be a fresh 30. No reset. That should be a fresh 30. Finally get the reset on the shot clock. Like 1 second left. But here we go. They have like 10 seconds left. Takes it underneath. Good defense there by Bryson Jones to strip that ball away from that Muskies player and able to get the ball up the field. It looks like the Haudenosaunee are going to be able to kill this penalty. They're going to be able to do more than kill the penalty. They're going to be able to score. I don't know if that'll be considered a short-handed goal, but that was a beautiful shot off his back foot. Let's watch that one again. I'm sorry I missed the replay. I was just too excited about that shot. That was number 47, Darius Jones. Off his back foot is able to put that over the shoulder of Johnson. Put that in, and Haudenosaunee wins the ensuing faceoff here. Is able to get it out quick, but they miss the pass. Unable to pick up the ball, and Muskie's going to pick it back up. It looks like we got a call against Haudenosaunee here. I believe it's going to be for a slash, so the Muskies are going to go back on the power play unless they score here. And that is a good save by Sandy. Oh, he's going like a cross check. I thought it was going to be the slash, but I guess it was the cross check when they went behind the net. And he's going to be back on the man down. We have 10 seconds left. Roughly 10 seconds left in this half. Let's see if the Muskies are going to be able to score and tie this game back up before the end of the half. Passing the ball around, player wasn't ready in the middle, and that's gonna end the half here. Haudenosaunee is up 3-2 at the end of the first half of this game. This is a good back and forth game we have here. But we will be back for the second half shortly. And we are back here for the second half of this game between the Snake Island Muskies and the Haudenosaunee Junior team. I want to thank the Oneida Nation for letting us use this beautiful facility, the Mary C. Winder Community Center. And it looks like Haudenosaunee are putting Jackson J-Bob Pregel in net for this second half. Let's see how he can do. I coached him at Border Wars with the Junior Bandits, and he had a fantastic game. Fantastic tournament, actually, between him. Him and Sias John were splitting time, and they were a fantastic goalie duo. But here we go for the second half. 3-2 is your score. Haudenosaunee, which Haudenosaunee, they beat the U.S. box team 11-1, and the Snake Island Muskies beat them 10-1. So both had similar performances against that team. Haudenosaunee starting this half man down. Let's see what the Muskies get going here. 2 picks coming. He's coming right through the center. Good save to start off your half. J-Bob Pregel. This one's got to get back into their form here. Keep their defense tight. And we got picks coming from the left side. Another reset. This is gonna be a long shift here for the defense. Let's see what the Muskies can do with it. They got 20 seconds left on the shot clock. And we are now 5-on-5. Haudenosaunee kills the penalty, is able to get back even. Able to get the rebound after that shot. That's one that the Muskies are going to want back. Haudenosaunee has the ball at the half boards, and they got their offensive players coming on. See what they're going to be able to do with it here. Good pick being set by the lefties. Shot from the outside is deflected or blocked by a Muskies player, but Haudenosaunee is able to get the ball back. Gets a shot on cage, and that's an easy save for Ryder Johnson. Muskies get the ball up the floor quick. Slow it down here. 24 seconds. They're going to take a shot on the transition. And that is a save by Pregel and a high stick by one of the Haudenosaunee players. That stick looked very high. I hope Dash Adams is okay after that one. That one looked like it got him right in the mouth. He looks like he's feeling it. And that penalty is going to be on number 65, I believe. I have 55, so I'm going to say his name, Reese Kennedy, but I don't believe that is him. So here we go. Muskies have the ball again on a power play. Let's see what they can do with it. And they're running that same play again. He takes a shot from the outside, just misses wide. But he's able to get the ball back and get the pass to the middle. We got Haudenosaunee all moving all around the field, got their feet moving crazy, and this is really good for the Muskies. Get a wide open lane, takes it from the outside, and what a save by Pregel. Let's see if the Haudenosaunee is able to get it out of their offense or defensive zone. They send it down the field, pass it right to a Muskies player who's up free to the cage, and he's able to score. Beautiful heads-up play here on the transition to be able to pick this pass off. That was Angus LeBourne. Gets it, has a player low, but decides to take it himself, and he just puts it in right above J-Bob's hand. And that ties it back up 3-3. And will be 5-on-5 lacrosse here. We have a face-off procedure here. That'll be Muskie's ball. Muskies after their beautiful transition goal here is back on the offense. Finally get all 5 of their players on. 25 seconds left. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Not able to connect the pass. He picks it up quick. And they are off to the races here. Let's see if they can get a breakaway. They cannot. Julian Watson going to slow it down and get it to his teammates here. Gets the ball low. Coming around. Sees an open guy up top. Gets some pick set, fellas. Takes the ball into the center. Is able to score on that one. Another beautiful play by the Haudenosaunee Nationals. Darius Jones with a fake there. Beats his defenders. Puts it right above Johnson's shoulder. That's when Johnson's going to want to have back, but also probably going to be a little upset with his defense for letting him in there. They got to help him out. They got to not let them cut through the middle like that. But that was a beautiful play by Darius Jones. Clean face-off win there by the Muskies face-off guy, but the Nationals are able to pick it up off the ensuing face-off. EJ Printup takes a shot, he misses. Muskies on the other way, hits the pipe, almost gets a breakaway goal. J-Bob's going to want to thank that crossbar for helping him out with that one. And here we go, Haudenosaunee back on the offense. Nobody playing him, go to the net. Big save there by Johnson, but Haudenosaunee is able to get the ball back. It's another little miscommunication on the pass. Tries to go for the overhead check, doesn't get it. But that's okay because they're 2-on-2 coming down the field. And there the Muskies have the ball again, down by 1. Tried to hit him ball trick, got the guy up top. They fooled a couple people, did not fool the goalie. That's the one that has to fool here. They cut to the crease. Good save by J-Bob. He's able to get it out of their crease and bring it up to the offensive zone. Again, Muskies down by 1 in this game, 4-3 to the Nationals with 9.5 minutes left of this game. They usually have the ball on offense. Printup gets the ball stolen, and the Muskies have a breakaway here. And number 71, is he able to put it in? He doesn't. Robbed by Pregel. The Muskies are able to get the ball back. Muskies are doing really good in this game, getting the ball back off these rebounds. It's giving them a lot of offensive possessions. Able to get another shot off, but Haudenosaunee picks this one up, and they're able to go upfield, gets it all the way across, and gets the offense on. It's unable to handle it. Finally gets it. Silvergun's come around, pass it right to the center. Guy's wide open. It's on his offside. Puts it into the shoulder of Johnson. Now we're going the other way. Muskies have the ball. Slowing it down in their offensive zone. Pass the ball all the way around the crease. It's a little tap to the head. Gets the ball back, shoots from the outside, and that's an easy save from Pregel. Right off the glove. ball is in the corner. We cannot see it. Something is happening. Waiting for the ref to make a signal. Muskies come out with it. Pass it across to his teammate. Unable to connect the pass. Looks like Muskies are able to get the ball back. Take the ball behind the net. They got a full reset here. The long shift for these D out there right now. Trying to go underneath. Good pick set. Little flip pass right in the middle. Takes the shot and a save. Never mind. And a goal. That one trickles into the net. That was scored by Colin Johnson. Gets a little flick pass. Goes in and Prego just can't handle it well enough. And it trickles in the net. Ties it up here. 4-4 with 7.5 minutes left of this game. This is the exact kind of game that we all wanted here. We thought this was going to be a close one, and it is, folks. Another good face-off battle here at the X, and looks like Watts gets the clamp, but is unable to get the ball cleanly, and we have another face-off scrum. Big slam by the Muskies players. We got a little bit of a scrap going on. Some fists going. The player lost his face mask, but not his helmet. I haven't seen that in a long time. Looking like a hockey player now. Both players get called for penalties here. I believe we're going to be 5-on-5 still. Ref just said it's going to be Muskies' ball. Going to be I think I heard him say 4-on-4, Muskies' ball. So with 4-on-4, you have a lot of extra space on the floor. This is when picks are going to be very important. The Muskies got a 1 minute for roughing. The Indian Nation got 3 minutes for a face mask call. Muskies get a pick violation there, and the Indian Nation is able to come back. So the Muskies pick off a pass. Beautiful sticks by the Muskies here. They have a lot of deflected passes and picked off passes. Let's see what they can do with it. Muskies will be man up in 30 seconds. Off the pipe, another one that J-Bub's got to be thinking that pipe for. He fixes the net because he knows that one hit the pipe super hard. Little flip pass to the center, and he is wide open, and he gets the goal. That's another goal for Benedict. I believe that's a hat trick. Cuts right through the middle, gets the defender on an island, and just puts it right over his shoulder. Beautiful play by Benedict, and a beautiful pass by Lickers. And that is the Muskies' first lead of this game. 5-4 is your score. 5.5 minutes left. This is a big ground ball battle here. This is a very important one. Whoever picks it up is going to have an offensive possession. The Muskies are able to pick it up. Let's see if they can extend this lead. Being up by 2 in a game this close is going to be very important. They have a power play right now. They have a power play for another 1.5 minutes. Pass it all the way across, and they get a nice quick stick goal. Let's watch this one. Number 20 comes in, fakes the shot, looks like he's going to shoot, passes it to the backside. Is able just to put it right by Prego. And that was Caden Lickers on that one, and Matt Kruger with the pass. That was a thing of beauty. And that puts the Muskies up by 2. And it seems like the Nationals are digging themselves a little hole here, and we have a goalie change happening. Sandy is back in net. I think that might be a good call. Sandy had a great first half. I will give Prego a little benefit of the doubt, though. He did get a lot more, it seemed like he got a lot more shots in this half than a lot more better shots in this half. And Watts is able to get the ball cleanly and get it out to his teammate who misses the pass. He's able to pick it up and beat his defender. Are they going to be able to get it across the timeline here? He's getting hounded by a Muskies player. There he goes, gets it into the offensive zone, and the ball comes all the way across. Adina Shoney can kill this penalty. almost kill this penalty. There's a 6-second difference between the shot clock and the penalty clock. They just rag this ball. They got the ball on the in the left side. Ite takes a shot from the outside. It's unable to hit the net, and that is going to kill this penalty. By the time Muskies get down here, the penalty will be released, and we'll be back to 5-on-5. It'll be a bad time for the Muskies to go to the net now, just in case. But we get a illegal screen call, and he's trying to get the ball. It is 5-on-5 lacrosse here, with 3 minutes left of this game in the first annual Traditions Cup. Let's see if they need to score here. They need to score on this one, because that'll put a lot of pressure off later in the game when they have to score another one. So they get the ball at the half boards. A pick set. Another pick set. Gets them all the way across. Gets the pass off. Takes the shot. Misses wide. And time's going to run out. They do get a shot on net. They do get the reset called. And they're able to get the ball back. And they are off to the races here to the net. They take another shot. And that is an easy save for Johnson. But then Johnson can't make the pass. Overthrows him. He's going to get the ball back. They had another chance to bring this game within one. Ite Printup with a beautiful shot. Beautiful pass. Beautiful goal by Printup. You can see him here waiting. He's noticed there's no one on him. Gets the pass in the middle. Just takes a backhand right over Johnson's shoulder. That one goes in the highlight reel for sure. And that brings it within one at the 2-minute mark here of this game. 6-5 Muskies is your score. We got another face-off battle coming in for Watts, who gets held. And he's going to get the ball here. They can tie it up on this possession. What are they going to do here? You have to come into the pick set. But they lose the ball, and the Muskies are able to pick it up. Smartly slows the ball down, gets it off to his teammate, picks up the pass. Someone's got to pick him up, and we got a 3-on-2 pass across, unable to connect the pass. That would have been a beautiful opportunity. Muskies still have the ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets the ball to the far left side. Messes up the pass, and the ball is on the ground. Indian Nation just has to kill 5 more seconds here. They're going to dump the ball. But they're able to get a shot off, and good save by Sandy to save that. They get a shot off right as time expires. So here we go. Haudenosaunee has another chance. Another chance to tie it up here. 6-5 with 1 minute to go. Number 14 gets the ball, just misses the net, and it's going to be an over and back call. Muskies can kill 30 seconds of this one. With a guy lone on crease, and they finally pick him up. And we got a timeout called. We got a timeout called by the Muskies. Up by 1 here, 6-5, with 49 seconds left of this game. We were hoping this game was going to be a close one, going to be a tight matchup, and it is living up to that expectation. I'd hate to be a coach right now for the Haudenosaunee. It would have been better to leave Sandy in net the whole game and give J-Bob the next game. But I don't know. That's not something I have to deal with right now. I'm not coaching them. I just want to say thank you again to the Oneida Nation for letting us use this beautiful building they have, the Mary C. Winder Community Center. That is the home of the first annual Traditions Cup held on by Laxni. And here we go, 5-on-5 lacrosse, 49 seconds left in this game. Let's see if the Muskies can go up by another one, or the Haudenosaunee gets a stop and tries to tie it up here at the late. I have a feeling, though, that if they do, they are going to call a timeout when they get the ball. Wide open on the other side of the crease, and they go up by 1 here late in this game. Beautiful cut. Beautiful cut by 18. Beautiful pass from up top, and just puts it in past Sandy. That's one the defense is going to want to have back. 7-5 here, 35 seconds left. I've seen bigger comebacks in my life than this. So let's see what's going to happen. There's a lot of lacrosse left to be played after the Muskies were down, didn't have a lead until the second half, and now they're up by 2 late in this game. They battled hard back to be able to get here. Huge games by Benedict and Kruger and Lickers and Angus LeBourne. He has one on the board. Not sure what we're waiting for, but we're waiting for something here. Also, huge game by Ryder Johnson. I should have been keeping track of his saves, but he has been tearing it up in the net right now. We're still waiting on something. Don't know what it is, but we're waiting on something. Just adding to the suspense of this close game. And we're back live, and here we go for the next faceoff. Let's see if Julian Watts can win this one as well. He's having a really good game at the faceoff dot. Able to get the clamp, but unable to get the ball, and the Muskies are on a breakaway, and they get another goal late in this game on a breakaway. 29 seconds left in the game. They're able to get a small breakaway, and that is number 12, Aiden Durant, that buries that one past Sandy. I wasn't going to say about the last one, but this one might be the dagger. Beautiful comeback, beautiful effort from the Muskies in this second half of this game. Julian Watts wins that faceoff, but no one's there for Detroit to be able to pick it up. Muskies get the ball back, and they can just kill the clock here. 20 seconds left. Shot clock off, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. And it looks like the Muskies are going to come out with a win here, 8-5. That scoreline doesn't show how close this game was throughout the entire thing. We are back and forth, and the Muskies finally get a lead late, or they finally get a lead in the second half and are able to take the win. 8-5, your final score here from the Mary C. Winder Community Center in the Oneida Nation. I have been Tyler John, and thank you so much for watching.
clock. So I'll show the clock as part of it.
Just see the line through. I do my 9. Like people are like, sorry. People think it's a 7.
Yeah.
I'm like,